The hell is harder? I'll start eventually and I'll find it.
We are live.
Yeah.
I live.
I just finished dinner.
How's food was good?
Yeah, we had shake and bake chicken, rice and green beans.
Nice.
Let me go shove this everywhere. Chill. Playing some X. Shove this in like 4 different chats. I don't
Rapid
actually know if I
fire.
did the number right, but whatever. Shameless self-promotion. I don't think that's the right number at all, actually. Who cares? Gabby. Heather gets to see the chill and surprise round now.
Oh yeah, I was gonna do it. I was gonna do it too, but you beat me to it.
Yeah, I tend to do that.
What?
I'm chilling in many chats to let people know we're streaming.
Ooh, nice.
Just rapid fire the announcement.
Oh, we're streaming already? Okay.
We're streaming, just not playing it.
Yep.
That is.
We open the Roll20. I have not finished my rewrite of my class yet, nor have I even started it. I have been busy.
Good. You've still got a week. Probably. We'll see how things go.
A week to what?
You've still got a week to write it.
We might not have a fight this week. It might be an RP session.
Oh, good.
You still have the mystery of the mystery of the torn tuxedo.
Dun, dun, dun.
True. And I do apologize. I have been doing a lot of drawing and writing for other things. So I could not
so
write
good.
my upgrade. I have what is called no chill.
I have all the chill.
Smarty took our chill.
Dun, dun.
I have always had all the chill.
I actually got to play it as a player in 5e besides this game recently. It wasn't streamed or recorded or anything, but it was fun.
Nice.
Awesome.
Fun to play 5e for like the first time. Like base 5e. With a class that was fun. I did a shoot. And except I didn't, I had fire.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, YouTube, for telling me that I am live.
Hey, did you know that you're streaming?
Really?
Had her streaming, who would have known?
Oh, I would have never guessed. While I'm looking at the live studio application. Oh, that's so stupid. Alright.
I just had one of those, I was this old when I realized the fucking church, way back in fucking Realm Reborn, has a Lalafell naming scheme.
Oh, cool.
And I literally only just realized it now as I was looking at what it was called. I was like, oh, that makes sense. It's been, I don't know how long since I last went there. Did some last minute prep. Got my tabs open so I can get lost in them later.
Oh, MD's
Many,
here.
many tabs. Hey, MD.
Yeah.
AMD.
We're back.
Last time they played 5e was back in January of last year. Ooh,
Yeah.
rough.
From what I've talked about with MD mostly plays Pathfinder and the other system.
No, that makes sense.
At least I imagine
Yeah.
so.
That's on
Ripping
Sunday.
off Pathfinder monsters and makes me imagine Pathfinder. I made a Pathfinder character last night. Well, I came up with the idea last night. I made them today. Or no, I made them last night. I don't know.
Time is
You
nebulous.
did the thing.
I woke up at 2 today. I don't know what time anything is.
Time
Nothing
isn't.
is
Time,
on purpose. Everything is chaos.
the telling of time is a man-made construct and thus flawed. You do you.
Oh, never mind. I was wrong about Pathfinder.
Oh, he just steals things from the bestiary? Hey, I know, I get that. I do. I 100% get that.
Yeah, that's valid.
Oh, by the way, did you know that there is a massive, library of folklore, not tags, but, what you would, things you would expect in a story, categorized by, code. Almost like a police procedural. So it's we have a 590A, or a wife haunting a husband on a second marriage. You just go through that list and pick a bunch of random stuff. It's funny. I mean, that database alone makes me wanna put it into Hunters and Hunted campaign.
Oh. I was looking at the thing and my brain stopped paying attention until I heard my thing.
Oh, yeah.
You heard your thing.
Man, do you know what the worst part is? I'd love to run something in maybe that kind of setting or storyline again,
Yeah.
but not using my system. That's the worst part. It's like, I can think of a way to use someone else's, something else for it.
Your system was fine.
It needs work.
I mean,
I don't
what
have the
system
energy to work
doesn't
on
need
it.
work, honestly.
Everything will always need work. Always. Forever in existence. You need to learn to just let it exist.
Nothing is perfect. Everything is in progress.
Nothing is this. All is permitted.
Is the Eli here?
Eli is muted, but I believe he's here.
Making sure.
You're correct. I am here.
Yeah.
I hate how live chat is like, hey, do you want to see the people in your chat? Yes, please. Participants. Not the people watching, the participants. So anyone who's talking. I already know they're here because I've seen them talking. Thanks, YouTube.
It doesn't show the lurkers because it can't find them.
Ooh.
Going back to 5e after Pathfinder 1 is like... Wow.
Yeah, it's a big
Honestly,
So
jumping systems throws you off. When you're so used to one and you jump to another, you're like, how does this work again?
I'm looking at it. Oh, one moment.
I wish people from the Tev server I'm part of would show up. They're like
What?
So there's a server I'm a part of that's super into Final Fantasy.
Uh-huh.
Oh, hey, he even commented. I don't know if they're here.
Stealing from the Pathfinder best share is pretty good idea.
That's why I just keep all the best shares from every system I ever have, if nothing else, because I can just look at it and be like, "Oh, that looks fucking sweet." Oh, are we about ready to get started? Me and my squeaky ass chair. It's so bad. It squeaks so badly.
It's like my old chair.
I need to spray with some double D40 or something.
I'm ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Yeah. Ready to roll.
Now, was that a fucking pun, Smarty?
What?
No, okay, never mind. I saw Ellen rolled just as you said that.
Wasn't an intentional pun, but fuck it. I always stand by my puns.
Alright.
So yeah, we're back. We took a brief holiday hiatus. And yeah. We back. What ho?
What ho?
What ho? We don't have a chandelier to swing on, but it's good enough.
I'm sure we can find some.
I'm sure there'll be some later on, I'm sure of it.
14's extra like that.
Oh boy, is it. Especially later on in the... God, especially in this certain quest line that we are going to traverse down in this episode. Or at least begin. But yeah, last time we did some stuff. There was...
Really, some stuff.
Yeah, why don't you tell us about it, Zero?
Shit.
It's not so easy on the other side, is it?
Well, normally I watch the sessions over. However, it has been a bit.
It has been a bit, yeah. No, we
Okay, so I remember we went to go investigate a bounty about the dapper dead in the desert, and we went to go investigate. We found a bunch of zombies dressed up really nicely, in suits, and they weren't bothering anyone, which was actually the problem. The nearby town can handle normal zombies attacking people, but when they just don't do anything, it creeps them the fuck out and wants them gone. So we investigated and eventually killed them, and we found notes in multiples of the pockets saying that a gentleman is
rather than does.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was, but I couldn't remember if it was the other way around. We found out that those suits are made by, or were made by, for a like kind of famous dude that disappeared during 5 years ago during the event.
Yeah, they were of a similar style.
Yeah. And then
no, we're wrong.
What?
I mean, that was what you did, yes, but that wasn't the last session.
No, last session we were in town looking for a job, and we had heard about a man who had found a gold vein.
Right. My bad.
And in the gold vein, we came to visit him, and it was like, oh no, some guards already took up the job. And we were like, well, that sucks. But I mean, if you convince these little kids not to follow me, I'll give you a little bit. And then,
like, I need to prepare.
And if you want to come, you can come watch.
Yeah. He offered you... He couldn't offer you the job since it was already taken, but he did ask you to do him a favor and tell some kids that usually hung around him to go home. And after some bribery with confectionery, they left, and the guard came back and told him that they found it, and he rushed off, but said you're more than welcome to come witness history. Turns out they didn't find it. It was all a ruse, and he was a dumb shit for thinking he could try to one-up the Syndicate. And then a golem appeared.
I would like to point out
well, first
that
of all,
the kids
we
did do.
walked in, shot a
ahead.
motherfucker, and they went, haha, we're leaving.
Bye.
Yeah,
And then a golem showed up and went, you are? I didn't say that.
you walked in on them trying to won over this guy, and as you were being, the heroes that you are, a weird, mysterious voice spoke into the void, and then a golem showed up.
Apparently,
And the guard
only
not
my
having
character
none
can
of
understand that fucking voice.
Only Natus understood what the weird voice was saying. To everyone else, it was just this deep, guttural nonsense. Yeah, and then
no.
the golem showed up, and you kicked the golem's ass, and then
We infinite comboed it.
yeah, and then the voice showed up again, and then it left, and then, as many people that
Twink
have
showed
played the
up.
game would call it, that fucking twink.
That's the fucking
That fucking twink showed up, and it was like, oh shit, I missed the party. Well, I'll see you all later.
No, that wasn't what happened last session. Last session, we just finished collecting the last of the Master Emeralds before Dr. Robotnik showed up and
Yeah,
took them
I'm
from
gonna
us.
stop you now. You're wrong. You didn't even say the right type of emerald. Sorry.
no,
I had
we-
to kill your joke
No.
here.
I remember now. I remember now. Last session, we woke up on the back of a wagon with a blonde-haired gentleman going, "Ah, you're awake."
You're finally awake.
We just go down this list of what happened last time.
You're wrong.
Last time on Dragon Ball Z.
Last time on Dragon Ball
Last
Z.
time on Dragon
Goku
Ball
has
Z.
gotten halfway through charging his. This time on Dragon Ball Z, will Goku finish charging?
Find out next episode.
Last time we got punched by JoJo.
Any more anime we want to cover?
No, but I didn't want to state the kids. The kids did do that thing where we told them it might be dangerous, and they went, "Oh, we want to go even more now."
Yeah, you did that thing. The kids did that thing where they said they would go home and then they lied.
Damn kids.
As kids do.
We did convince them eventually because we knew they would.
Yeah, you did. When they eventually figured out that you were actually telling the truth, they were like, yeah, okay. We like this guy and we trust him, so we'll go home if he tells us to go home.
Man, thank God they didn't show up. Could you imagine?
Right? You fucking
Can you imagine what its
children
face value
corpses
is
everywhere. Listen, this ain't a Bethesda game. I ain't afraid to kill the child. I mean, I feel bad about it, but I ain't gonna do it.
Doesn't mean it won't happen.
But yes, no, that first thing, the second thing, the one with the golem, that's actually what happened.
Yeah, sorry. I was thinking of the session before. It's been
I
a
kept
while.
listening to it.
It has been a while, that's fair.
I kept listening to the zombies, and as I was sitting there, like, my brain was going, and I was like, well, I know after the session, me and Ellen did, like, 15 test fights to see how bad my class was.
Right, and we
And then you
did the
realized,
test
yes.
fight in the battlefield where we fought the golem.
Yep.
Yeah, and I was like, that's just not right. It was a different map.
Yeah.
That's what got me. The map was different.
We return.
There we go. The map was like super digitized on my screen, and I was like,
It takes a bit to load. We come back on another sunny, hot day in Ulda. It's pretty much sunny and hot all the time because it's a fucking desert.
As is his wont, a sweaty Gyal will move outside and begin doing his exercises. His body is his fortune, And if it falls apart, then what will he have left? Nothing.
Dismantles her trap.
What?
Road dismantles her alarm trap.
Say again?
Road dismantles her alarm trap.
Oh, the one that I smack talk last session?
No, the one I set up was a really elaborate go-bird machine.
Oh, your overly complex
Oh, the
mechanical
complicated
trap
door alarm.
Yeah.
where I just put a box on the side of my door.
Mm-hmm.
Did I reveal in session what my secret action was last time? I don't know if I did.
What,
I think I revealed
the one where you hide in the closet?
Yeah.
Yes, you did reveal that.
Okay, if you break into my room, I will simply shoot you.
Kaboom.
Anyway, there's a
I assume now this is making breakfast.
Yeah, I'll roll for it. Yeah. Let me roll for it. Because I am the chef in this party. Dip. 20.
Yeah.
It's a fucking
this is
gourmet
making
meal, as fucking always.
As always, because now this just has that main character lack of being exceptionally good at cooking, despite only picking up the frying pan like maybe 3 days ago.
It's been more than 3 days. It's been like a
A
week.
week.
At least a week.
A couple of weeks.
It's because I'm almost purely wisdom based. My best stat is wisdom, and cooking is a wisdom skill.
You picked up the frying pan not a week ago and you're already cracking out 5-star meals.
60% of the time.
awesome. Road goes to the crossborder.
Head to the quest board. There is, it's the usual mishmash of odd jobs.
I think I make breakfast crepes.
Fuck yeah, grapes. Yeah, there's the...
I enjoy them. What do they do?
There's just the regular kind of like, I need help with this, or can you go get me that, or
Cool.
just the regular kind of mishmash odd jobs of anybody that needs some quick deal.
Is
Nothing
there anything
really
from
seems
Monster
to be.
Thing?
No, well, nothing outside of the usual kind of like just pest control, really. There doesn't really seem to be anything of note.
Cool. Rogue goes to the arena in costume. Boop. Okay.
Just
Okay.
head to the arena. I mean, that's outside the map, but sure.
Mm-hmm.
So Rose off to have a throwdown with some gladiators.
Yeah, after I deliver all the foods, I'm going to leave the inn and go to the Alchemist's Guild.
Kitty eventually makes her way downstairs.
It's just a plate of food with a piece of paper that says kitty next to it.
Yum.
It's full of tuna.
One. I'll take this one. I'll take this chest pot today. Who cares?
Out
Is
with
y'all
skills.
going somewhere? Or...
Gyal is just squatting at the moment.
Squat.
Okay.
squat.
Y'all just power
Oh,
squatting.
actually, you know what I want to do? After I finish eating, I want to do a little bit of work on that spear.
Ooh.
Alright.
I do, squat, have intentions, squat, on joining Row, squat, at the gladiators, squat, squat, squat.
Okay, well, give me a second. I have an idea. And I'm gonna do my. I think it's Smith tools for this. I think it was
Yeah.
my Smith tools with advantage since I no longer have exhaustion. And this uses my intelligence.
Yes.
Ooh,
Nice.
that's so much better than my last one. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, considering the other one was an 11.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I
No,
get to
that
work on my crab lance.
sleep did you some good because it's all coming back to you now as you just fucking a blur on these blueprints.
Yep. She's got her crab bits that she's like connecting up to some different mechanics onto the stick. And yeah.
Just a hydraulic crab claw.
So I've how many rolls is this? Is it done, or do I need any more rolls to finish?
A couple more. You
Okay.
should be. We'll say you should be done by the end of the in-game week.
Okay.
Yeah. Over in the Alchemist Guild, it's business as usual.
He's just mixing more shit together again. Just seeing what happens. If someone tells him how to do a thing, he'll do it. But he's not seeking out information. He's just mixing things and seeing what'll happen.
And then we shall move over to the Blood Sands, which is the Gladiators Arena. Where, yeah, it's not. It's just kind of starting up because it's the morning, so there's nothing really going on right now. Well, as they're starting to just set up for the day. So they're cleaning the arena, sharpening the tools. The gladiators are sort of tending to their armor, and everybody's just sort of getting set up for the day.
It is still morning.
Yeah. Yeah. That is what's going on in the arena.
Awesome. Rose can sign up for some fights.
Alright, you put your name down. I assume Gyal does the same.
Once his catch has given him permission to go, yes.
I don't care. Don't die.
Just don't die.
You're fine.
All right then.
I'm busy. Her glasses flash. I'm busy.
Yeah, you both put your name down, and yeah, the manager is just like, yeah, no, we're still set up, but if you want to come back in, it looks over at the wall at basically just like this sort of big olden style clock. It's like, we give it bell and a half, which is like an hour. Somewhere we're more the crowd sort of picks up around midday.
Very well. Ro, I will rely on you to tell me when it has changed bells.
Yeah.
Did anyone else hear that?
Hear what?
Alright, I guess it was just me. Never mind.
Yeah. Anyone else want to do anything in the morning before we just swarm?
No, not really.
No. Cool. Yeah, time passes, and we get to about midday. People are going about their business. All does lively as it always is, as people come, go, peddling their wares. It's all go in the desert jewel of Uldar, and we get to about midday when the crowd picks up in the arena. And yeah, gladiators are going at it. There's a fair number of all shapes and sizes and from all walks of life, just testing their steel against each other for money and reputation. And in some cases, freedom. But yeah, eventually it...
Wait, freedom from whom?
what freedom? What do you think freedom from?
I don't know.
Slavery?
There
Yeah.
you go.
Oh.
Okay. Who owns?
Freedom from servitude, essentially,
Yes. Who's the
or
master?
freedom from criminal past.
No, but who's the master?
The
Ro
prison
asks.
system?
Who's the what?
Who's the masters? Ro asks. Does a ask around to get this Harrison getting information?
Getting information would be I lost my sheets. A charisma.
Okay. Yeah, I can do charisma. Yeah. That's a pretty good roll. Pretty good beat 15 DC, yeah.
Look at those. Yeah. Lost my cheat sheets, but yeah, 16. Yeah, you ask around for a bit, and just sort of as the fights go on, and you hear sometimes the master of the arena just talk about freedom and for some of the fighters, and the general consensus seems to be the syndicate or various other rich people, which in Uldar is like 60-70% of the population.
Okay. Then
Usually it's just criminals fighting for their freedom, but occasionally it's like, I want to stop serving this guy, so I'm going to fight someone that he chooses. But yeah. People go, and eventually it rolls around to
I hate the fact that the person that they're trying to no longer serve gets to choose the other fighter, because then you can't cheese the system and just like show up and be like, hey, anyone who needs a fight to leave a shitty situation just can fight me and I'll lose.
Yeah, no, you have to fight.
I'll put up a good show, but I'll lose.
Oh yeah, I mean if that was possible, that would make some money, I'll tell you. But no, yeah, eventually it rolls around to Ro. Your fight is up.
awesome.
You step out into the arena sands
Yep.
with the big portcullis opens, and you step out onto the sands, and it closes behind you.
Mhm.
As the announcer basically, hypes up the crowd for you, as is his job.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Kick their ass, Ro!
and the other gate on the other side opens, and a big old muscular Rogadin, big wall of a man in like armor. It's light armor, but it's still there's like metal plating here and there in the vital parts because most people don't wear full metal in this kind of heat because it will exhaust you quickly, and that ain't good when you're fighting in the sands. So
See, my chainmail bikini is perfectly logical.
My
most people
breastplate
have
is fine.
light armor with the more important parts covered, or some people will just tough it out for the sake of increasing their endurance and just wear full metal.
Oh,
People
sorry,
are
I'm
mad.
wearing half plate.
Yeah, you're fine, really.
Yeah.
He comes in. He's got a big old, your standard warrior kind of look. He's got a big shield and a gladius, and you duke it out and get me.
So, what Ro's going to do is the yield strategy of when do we start the? Is it like the thing that rings when we start, or is it just?
Yeah, no, he'll just call for you to begin, and then
Okay.
and then like I think generally he'll like give a spiel. He'll go over the rules of the rules of the arena, which is don't kill your opponent.
Mm-hmm.
Like no killing, no maiming, and no dismembering.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, it's free game.
Okay. Yeah. So the thing that Ro does is like size up this opponent, just kind of like try and figure out how strong this opponent might be.
He's about. If you give me an insight.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
That's pretty good. Yeah, you
Right.
size up this guy as you assume he's doing the same because you both like lock eyes as you stand there on either side of the arena, sizing each other up.
Mm-hmm.
He looks about on par with you. You could probably, if you surmise it, if you can get under his shield or behind his shield, you can probably get a one up on him.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Then Ro is going to like just like do a little cycling, walk a little back and forth, slowly approach, and then like zigzag pattern, try and intimidate the guy with some like classic Mikote intimidation tactics, you know.
As soon as the I mean, so you do all of this kind of sizing him up, like essentially like it's more like a dance fight than an actual fight. But as soon as he says go, the rogue is just fucking rushing you.
Okay, if the Rogan is rushing me, I'm gonna run to the side, and then I'm going to cop in and grab this guy. Just like dash, like run a bit to the side, then dash in to get on the side that the shield is not protecting. Yeah, then I'm gonna try and just like grapple it out, like just try and get past the shield and in past the range of the weapon this character's holding.
Alright, I'll say that's I'm trying to remember the 5e system.
Athletics.
What are
That
you
would
looking for?
Not
Are you trying to look how grapple works?
No, I know how grapple works in this one. It's a lot easier. It's you have a strength off, and
You have an
wins.
athletics off.
Yeah, that one.
Aggressor uses athletics. The
Yeah.
defender can use athletics or acrobatics.
Yeah.
Yeah, give us a athletics.
Mhm.
13. All right.
Ooh,
And then he'll roll acrobatics or athletics, whatever he wishes.
first low roll of the game.
I mean, I had advantage.
I didn't. Let's be honest though, that 16 and that 18 beforehand still didn't.
Okay. Yeah. So
So he dashes you, and you skirt around him, try and find your way around his shield, but he's keeping you on your toes. Surprisingly, despite his size and the weight of his equipment, he's keeping you on your feet.
I imagine like my claws clash against the shield, and then he just got in the way, and then he bashes me back a little bit.
Oh yeah, you definitely. There is like you clash and then you back off, and then you clash and then you back off.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the crowd's loving this.
Yeah. Rose probably one of the fastest people the crowd has seen, both moving and like twice as fast as most people, and also having the energy to like get in and attack. I think with that, I'm gonna do a controversial move, and that is I'm going to try and like move us up towards the one end of the arena, towards a wall.
Towards a what?
I'm gonna try and just like position the both of us up against a wall,
Alright.
so that we're next to a wall, and then I'm going to do a like back off a little, do a run up into the wall, do a wall run up, and then do a backflip over the person, and then do a grapple.
That would definitely be
Athletics to jump.
acrobatics.
Oh,
That would be an acrobatics.
I mean, athletics does cover climb and
You're
jump.
doing a backflip.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, I was about to see if I could defend that, but no, the backflip is pretty acrobatics.
That's fair. Good thing I'm trained in.
Yeah,
Hey.
so you maneuver yourself, you get your back up, like to a wall, you skirt around him, and then you just like run up this wall, flip over him. As he goes to swing for you, like he watches you soar over him, and just as he turns around, you get your arms around his waist.
Yes. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna position. I'm gonna try and make it painful in a way where he has to either endure the pain and thus lose stamina, or move his weapons and shield in a way where they can't hurt me. I'm gonna try and do a grapple trick that gets them into a position where I can more easily disarm them.
Alright.
And then if that is successful, I'm gonna try and like wrestle him down. Possibly with a suplex thrown in there.
Just gonna suplex the guy.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Do I roll for that or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. Hey! Oh, we have a fight on our hands.
Sure. So you get your arms around him and you like try and maneuver him, and he swings sort of trying to get you, and then he just sort of, instead of trying to swing, and he just brings his arm up and just shuffling backwards and smashes his elbow into your face.
Oh.
This back and forth. Goodness.
Yeah. This is a fun fight.
Yeah, he just brings his elbow into your face and just keeps doing it until you let go.
Yeah, I'm gonna let go. And I'm gonna like back up, like, my nose, my face. And back up into the middle to give the crowd a bit more of a good view.
So as you back off, sort of putting on a bit of the show, as you back off, he charges you with he's gonna try and shield bash you across the head.
Yeah, go ahead. That does not hit. I'm gonna let it like scrape off my armor as I try and dodge out of the way.
So as he charges you, brings up his shield, swings it across, and you throw up your arm, and it scrapes across your gauntlets.
Yeah. And with that, I'm gonna have them light up with green flame, and like create a little pyrotechnics display. Do I have that? I have green flame blade. That's fine. Yeah, I can do that. I'm gonna have them light up with a little pyrotechnics display, and then do some a little like good try for the crowd. Try and see if I can make this crowd be excited.
This crowd is already cheering. It's hype. The crowd is hype.
Awesome.
Hype.
Yeah. No way my performance could get them more hype. In that case, I'm gonna try and trip this guy. It's like grab his legs and drop low, grab his legs, and just like do a spin. Just pull them out from under him. She usually is an athletics to shove over.
Yeah, I'll give you the athletics.
Ooh.
Yep, again, you clash, you back off, you clash, you back, and then one time you're clashing and you just bring your leg out and just sweep his feet while you're struggling against each other, and poof,
Nice.
the sand is just thrown everywhere as this mountain of a man hits the dirt.
Awesome. Then I'm gonna try and grab his arm and use his shield to like kind of punch himself in the face. Like punch.
Beat him with his own shield.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah. I'm gonna call that a claws attack because it's the closest to unarmed I have.
80, yeah, that'll do it.
Mm-hmm. It probably deals one less than that.
You clap, he's trying to knock you off. You're trying to get him. Eventually, you get your arm under his shield, grab his hand, and you just smack him in the face with his own shield. After a while, he just stops fighting back, and you knock him out.
Okay. I'm gonna stop just before I knock him out and like wink and then let him fall over and rest.
Beat the man half to half to unconsciousness, and then you just get up and step back. The old master really is just standing off to the side of overseeing. He just sort of looks at you, and he sort of like gives you a nod of like, "You done?"
Uh-huh. This is not someone who was fighting for the freedom, right?
No, this was just a regular fighter who was in it for the coin.
Cool. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. I throw this person like $5 and then I head out.
Yeah, so the old man just sort of nods to you like, "You don't, you know back," and he's like, comes back. He's like, "All right, cool, fight's over."
Mm-hmm.
And he, hypes up the crowd again as he does. In the crowd, there's a lot of voices going around. You can't really hear it over the cheering, but that people are talking. Money's changing hands, and the guy eventually he sort of gets up, takes his helmet off, just spits some blood in the sand, wipes his mouth, nods to you, and then walks off back to his side.
I'm gonna give it a wink and be like, "Hey, good job." The healing word.
He goes back into the fighters area where he's gonna, get some food, get some drink, get patched up, and you do the same. It's pretty much just sort of the basics in there. You've got, some food, water, a couple of potions. There's healers on standby for any serious injuries, but usually most fighters will just pop a potion and take a breather.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and a couple more fights go by. There's a moment of a David versus Goliath moment as another row, just this hulking, like 8-9 foot mountain of a man comes out of one end, and then after the other end there's a Lalafell who is like maybe 4 foot at most.
That's a ridiculously tall Lalafell.
Yeah.
Even for a he's tall even for a Lalafell, and they surprisingly he actually takes the win.
Awesome.
A couple more fights go by, and then we get to Gyal. It's your turn.
Gil enters the field by leaping wildly out of the back, stabbing his spear violently into the ground and spinning around it like a pole dancer.
Hell yeah! And we do that, and the crowd's just cheering. It's the master of the arenas. Just doesn't even need to hype you up because you're doing it all for you. You're doing your own hype, and then the other side end opens up, and there's a Makote girl in a sort of surprisingly light, just cloth with a bandana, and they've got this huge battle axe.
Ah, I see your weapon is as big as mine. Although it is not only my weapon you need to fear, your hip thrusts, it is also my spirit!
I was honestly expecting you to say my spear.
My spear!
That might have been clever, yes.
Yeah. So it's a bit more back and forth. There's a hype. He goes over the rules again. One that I missed is no magic.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's no killing, no maiming, no dismembering, and no magic.
Well,
To be
I'm never
fair,
participating.
Ro didn't use any magic offensively at all.
No, Ro just used it for hype.
It almost could have been explained away as metal scraping on metal.
Yeah.
Now, allow me to show you the wildness of the combat of the forest. And y'all will start bouncing off the walls, literally.
Hell yeah. They're just...
Because that axe has got to be heavy, so y'all's going to take a mobility advantage.
Mm-hmm. You're going to do the old hit and run.
Yep. And occasionally land on and run.
Yeah. So yeah,
And every opportunity y'all gets, he will let the audience see him flex his various muscles.
Just take a moment every now and then to just...
Yep.
Yeah.
Everyone needs to know that, yes, he still has those.
He is indeed ripped. Yeah, that'll be an...
Because we could ever forget.
Yeah, that'll be in athletics.
I will dance on your grave with my pecs. I will crush your head between my thighs.
Like some barrow egg.
I will bounce you off of my glutes, and I will wash away your sin on my abs.
Oh my god.
God damn!
Ooh,
And it's
wow.
done! Fight's done!
You flex so hard. You flex.
This is gonna be an amazing fight.
You flex so hard from a distance that the air ripples, and brah!
Y'all is canonically capable of using his body to create things that cause explosions.
just the Final Fantasy, no, not the Final Fantasy, the Street Fighter final hit noise.
Mm-hmm.
You are just going to town on this girl. Like she's trying to put up a decent fight, and every now and then she will get one off. But mostly you are just laying into her. She's gonna try and just try and watch where you go, and then try and just grab you as you come down and just throw you to the ground.
That's a reasonable thing to attempt to do with y'all. Y'all is going to bounce off her head.
Wow, that was...
Y'all making athletics.
Oh, shit, sorry.
Yeah, no, just every time you come close, they try and grab you, and you just boing, doing, doing.
Y'all bounces as high as he can without using a use of, the thing. And just spins through the air along with his spear, like going upside down and twirling around.
They're going to try and just they're trying to get any advantage they can on you, but you're just too damn fast.
Mm-hmm.
This is a lot more one-sided than the previous fight.
Hey, they started out really good. It's just that I also started out really good.
So you're just constantly just doing hit and run. And after a bit, you just come down and just plant a foot on their back and just slam them into the ground.
Have you ever been afraid? Because I haven't.
Okay, let's just try one last attempt trying to get at you. That?
Oh, they do.
Yeah, you just bring your foot down on them and just hold them down, as you say, and eventually they manage to get just get an arm up and just grab it around your leg and just pull you down.
Gil falls in both genuine and played up horror and shock.
And they're not even going to try and get up, they're just going to bring their foot up and just try and kick you in the face.
Yeah, Gil will get kicked. But, we'll see. Gil will attempt to kick them in the face as well. And Gil kicks harder.
Yes, you through the power of sheer bunny muscle. They like try and swat at you, and you just kind of like, you just fucking take it, and then you just bring up your muscular bunny leg and just BAM!
Who is this
And
girl
they
again?
are out.
Mikote with a giant axe.
Oh, Makote.
Yeah.
I'm just like, my mental image was of like a cat wielding a big ass axe, and then a rabbit like 12 times its size with a stick.
Yeah, it's just like thud, 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 and you just bring up your one muscular leg and just BAM! One single kick, and they are out cold.
Gil will lift himself up, covered in dirt and sweat, and run a hand through his long, luscious hair, taking his ponytail out and shaking his head so that it's let down in beautiful chestnut waves. And he says, "They fought valiantly, but they will not defeat the warrior of the skies."
Yeah. Yeah. Crowd go mental again, like in the seats. Talk is being made, money is changing hands.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of healers have to run out and just rouse the girl to consciousness and take her back inside.
Once again, gonna spend some time flexing and then head off the stage.
Yeah, a couple more. The fights pretty much go throughout the day with various varying fights here and there of different sizes. All races and types fight for, sport, money, personal vendettas, all kinds of reasons.
Mm-hmm. Gil will head over to Ro and say, "I believe that was a bit of fun. Very well done by the both of us, sir." He does have a cat foot shaped bruise on the middle of his face.
Like literally just a cat.
Just a boot print.
Ellen is muted.
Alan is muted.
Yeah, what up?
He was just saying, we kicked ass out there, basically.
We did. That was really cool.
Absolutely. And we will be even cooler. I'm not sure when, but we will be.
In winter.
I suppose so.
Technically wrong.
Oh,
If we go somewhere else, I guess.
either way, let it be known that we were victorious in this day. And y'all will just grab Ro and pull her into a tight side hug. and raise her fist in the air with his.
Yeah, I'm gonna hug fists. Yay!
Yeah.
My good friend Yon is here.
I wonder what those thinky sorts are doing.
I
Do you want to go first, Hatter? Do you have anything more exciting than what I probably have?
Probably not, because Natus, after like 3 or 4 hours at the Alchemist Guild, just goes over to the Weavers Guild and works for 3 or 4 hours there.
Ah, I see. Well, we have a small cut of Natus who does work, and we cut to Kitty, who's buying bullets.
Checks out.
I have spent money to buy some extra bullets. And then with these, I was going to go head my way off. And I'm trying to think what would be. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna head to the Alchemist Guild.
That's the Weavers.
That is the Weavers. I'm bad with directions.
Kitty gets turned around.
You walk into the Weavers Guild and like looks around, and Natus looks up. Natus looks up, and is like, "Hi, Kitty. Just looking for the Alchemist. Next door."
Hi, Natus. Hi, Natus. Bye, Natus.
Just opened the door. It's like, nope, that's the wrong one.
And while I'm here, I'm going to try and craft something different. You see, I have a neat one of these monster parts I've been collecting.
Ooh.
I got some marble saliva,
Ooh.
and I want to try and make some cartridge bullets that will poison people when I shoot them.
Excellent. Katui.
I don't actually know if I have any, Yeah, I don't have alchemist tools, I don't think.
No, you
So,
don't. In the
I'm
Alchemist Guild.
luckily, well, would they be able to allow me? I don't have proficiency in them. Is what I mean.
Like go over to like the front desk and be like, so I've got this vial of like marble saliva and I want to make it into a poison. They will like call someone over to essentially like do that for you if you're just willing to pay for it.
Well, here's my question: How much would they buy it? How much would they buy it for, and how much would it cost to get a poison bullet?
Well, it depends on how many bullets you want. Do you want like half the vial, the entire vial?
I have 3 uses of it in my inventory, meaning I think I have 3 vials of it.
Yeah, like how much spit you convert into bullets?
How much would 1 vial be worth of bullets?
1 vial of will run you 25 bullets.
25 bullets?
yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's a decent amount. How much would they buy a full vial for?
I will buy a full vial off of you for 100 gil.
Okay. So I would like, and are they making the bullets, or do I have to provide bullets for them to
You have to
affect?
provide the reagents. They will just provide the elbow grease.
So I would have to give them the metal chunks to make bullets.
You would have to give them, yeah, you would have to give them the resources, and then they will put in the work to convert it into what you want.
Okay, so I want to sell 2 vials for 200. And then I want to make, yeah, I just got 200. And then I will, and how much money do I need to spend to make them do it?
If you want to sell the vials and put that money towards the work, that'll run you 300.
Okay, in total?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I will. I'll do. With that, then I'll buy half of that. I'll buy 12 bullets for half the vial, and then sell them the rest of the half of it
I
For
see
like
you said
50?
2.5.
Yes.
Right.
And that will be 150, and then if I'm only making half, that would be a 50. So I'll basically give them 150 of the 250 I have to make the 12 bullets.
Alright.
So
Yeah,
I
because
will only get
base
100.
cost, and then they gave you a discount they took it out of the money that you'd get from selling the spear.
So that will give me 12 bullets and a net value of 100 gil.
Yep. They call someone over, you hand over the vial and the raw materials, and they move off to a table and get to work. And
Yep.
after a while, they come back with a pouch.
We'll work out the stats for these later.
Yeah, they come back with a pouch that's just got it's got a marble on the front, so you can tell the difference between the special bullets and the regular ones.
Yep. And we'll work out what that does later.
Yay.
And then Kitty. And I don't know if that would take much time for the other two to get back, but that's all I could really think of doing right now is spending and buying money.
That's fair.
Yep. That is the standard of Reynolda, the wheel and deal. Make your fortune.
For honor and for money, I think is the catchphrase.
For honor or for money, or as people would say, what it is more like, make your fortune or die trying.
I ain't getting involved in no syndicate bullshit, so after that, I'm just gonna go be a nerd and read books or something. Let's go back to the inn.
While you were in the Sapphire Avenue marketplace, did
Go back
hear
there.
rumors of a duelist going about. Except the difference between this one is when they win, they take the loser's weapon.
Yeah, Gil
Not
wouldn't
mine.
get involved with that one.
Yeah, no, I don't even give a shit. Like, I was like, I don't even want to risk telling my friends. No, Kitty's like, nah, I'm gonna go see how Natus is doing, you know? Go see how Natus is doing.
Now this is just
Hello, Kitty.
over in the Weavers Guild.
Hold this.
Now this
And
is
then he just big swath of cloth. He has you hold it, and he runs around you a little bit.
I am Cocoon.
And just drawing patterns on it. He's making.
What are you doing?
He has like sketches of like. You ever see outfits on like the runways and be like, what the fuck? Like, it's still an outfit. It's still clearly an outfit. It's not something ridiculous. It's still clearly an outfit, but it still makes you go, what the? What? Why? And that's just Natus. Natus has a dozen.
Well then, seems you're having fun.
Starts pinning cloth together on you. He's using you as a model.
Okay, let's be careful with needles.
Poke.
Ow? Question mark?
He starts pinning. Yeah, and he just like sets up this big ostentatious like white outfit dress with like a shoulder pauldron that would make World of Warcraft weep.
It's awful, because I imagine whatever this dress is on top of her normal attire.
It is.
So it doesn't look good at all. You have like this fancy dress looking thing, the pauldron, and then just her jacket and glove sleeves.
And, like
you can see like
the
her
pauldron
jacket.
is made of cloth, but like folded cloth, so it looks like a Skarmory's wing as a pauldron on your shoulder made of cloth.
The people of the
Okay.
Weavers Guild have multiple times tried to get you to use the mannequins for this specific purpose. They've given up at this point.
he does
They've
use-
just left you to your own devices.
Yeah, he does use them, but his friend Kitty showed up. He's gonna use Kitty.
She's just sitting there like, is it big and poofy like I imagine it to be?
So what the main outfit wouldn't be? It would be like, imagine like a white linen, like a white linen pants like business suit kind of outfit thing. No folds, nothing. It's just like one thing, and like the skirt is angled off to one side. The shoulder piece is what's kind of big and weird. You probably wouldn't be able to use it with your gun, but aside from the shoulder piece, the rest of the outfit is relatively smooth and plain.
Man, again, it's worse because you have the skirt and then you have her like pants and boots. It doesn't work at all.
No,
It might work on someone who isn't Kitty.
It would work on
Who
someone
isn't
who's not
covered
wearing
head
another
to toe.
outfit directly underneath it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Chessbot hovers around Kitty, but like a distance from Natus, like, view.
At some point, he tries like hanging something up on on Chessbot.
I don't think he likes that. Okay, do I just stand still?
And
He's like just standing there like, am I a mannequin now?
and he's like drawing patterns on it, and when he's finally done, he's like, "Cool, thanks," and just whoa, like one swift yank, and it all comes off in one motion.
You probably are making a really tiny outfit too. Kitty's not very tall.
Yes, but the thing with like clothing patterns is that you can upscale them relatively easily. It's just adding inches to specific areas. So once he gets it down, he can just upscale it.
That's fair. Well, I'm sure you had fun.
What
whatever.
are you up to, Kitty?
I just bought some bullets and some more bullets. I worked on my project today.
Many a bullet.
Not much though. Many a bullet. I bought 20 earlier and then turned 12 of them into poison.
Oh.
Mhm.
I can't wait to see those in combat. Out of character. I want to see how they actually work.
I'll talk to Smarty. I have an idea. I know y'all left to go fight, and I imagine Ro did too. So honestly, not much is going on. I don't do a lot.
We should investigate.
Investigate what?
The Dapper Dead.
Did I write notes? Was I the one who wrote notes? I have a friends list. She opens like so Kitty's been taking notes. I zero have not been writing too many notes. Okay. Well, so the one real big hint we have for them is this place because they have whoever purchased the suits got them from here.
You do actually see off to the side somebody like not so much working on the suit, but they have it there on a mannequin just to use as reference.
I'm glad they're using the scraps we got for them. Is there anything else we have as a lead? 'Cause our leads are pretty dry.
Don't we have like a location we can go investigate?
You have yes you do. The best place to investigate anything about the dead would be the Lich Yard. Don't ask me why it's called that, and not it's called Graveyard like a normal person, but fuck it. The Lich Yard of the Church of Saint Adamar Landamar.
Well, yes, we could look at the church and the graveyard.
That would be smart.
Mm-hmm. Well, how much longer do you have here? She's now sitting on a free spot on the desk.
I'm literally about to send a quick sketch of the dress in chat, and that's it.
Ooh.
Oh.
Mm.
Kitty kicks her feet. La la. Kitty is so much better now that she has a full night of sleep on her.
Yeah,
I see what you
it's
meant now.
it's so fucking blowy.
It's fine. I see what you mean now.
It's fine. It's good
Good
for a
dress.
blueprint.
So not Kitty.
No, it's
God,
not.
not
No,
Kitty.
no.
Very fashion.
Very
Maybe
fashion.
like y'all. Maybe only y'all.
Possibly.
Maybe Ro. I don't know. Not Kitty.
I'm sure you could find someone to buy
Yeah,
that.
there you go.
Yeah, I think that's a very like a formal party dress.
Mm.
Well, you worked on that. Do you want to go check out the place?
Okay. He just leaves it. He just leaves it.
Just leave it. Yeah, no, they've gotten used to this after the week. After the long
Kitty-
time you come here where you just come in, start working, and then just leave without a word. They've
Oh,
sort
it's
of
been
gotten
an
used to
entire week. Then Ro has been spending a lot of time here.
Well,
Either way, Kitty has.
I've been doing this since we entered the city.
Yeah,
Yeah.
same.
So Kitty's going to take a blank
Except
piece
I
of paper
didn't
from her
split it
notebook.
between the Alchemist Guild and the Weaver's Guild. I just spent it in the Weaver's Guild.
Yeah,
Kitty leaves a piece of paper that says, "If money belongs to this one or the big purple cat, deliver it to this place to me, and I will distribute it."
He's like, yeah, no, he just makes the dress, leaves it either like on a thing or leaves it on a mannequin, and when he shows up, he's not expecting it to be there. He's expecting them to just have taken care of it, whatever they want to do with it.
Yeah. Eventually, someone will come over and just pick up the mannequin and walk off with it.
Hell, if they want to sell it, they can. They can. I'm cool with that.
And to be fair, that note was just in case they didn't know where to put the money or neither of them were there. I will
This is a very
deliver it to the
cosmopolitan.
hotel.
Sorry.
Just deliver
This
a
is-
hotel. I'll handle it.
This is a very cosmopolitan city. They'll find someone to wear the dress.
They will find someone somewhere will buy that.
An adventurer will want it for their set.
So that they can stab people with the shoulder.
Yeah.
I can see this outfit being like, because it's made of just like one like little sheet of linen, so like the outfit itself like is cool, but it should be made out of a different material.
Someone somewhere will come into Older, see the outfit, and come up with an entire ensemble to go with it.
So, Ellen, you've been putting all your time into the guild?
Beaver's Guild.
Yeah.
Ah, cool. What sort of stuff has Ro been doing?
Ro's been learning how to, like, literally make cloth, and also Ro already knows how to put together, like, outfits. Because of disguise kit proficiency, but Ro's been learning how to like make cloth itself, and all that stuff. I think Ro's been doing really good, and I don't think I have the brain to come up with something super special. I think she's just putting no.
Okay.
Yeah, they've pretty much you've gone through the beginners of cloth, like cotton ball to shirt.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, because of how time works, Rose probably get twice as fast as Nat is,
Yeah.
who's been working on both.
Uh, Kitty's going to basically grab Natus's hand
What?
and drag. This is pretty common for Kitty. You've noticed that if no one else is around, she will find the closest person to cling to. But since you're Natus, she's just going to drag you to where the church is.
Okay.
Hey,
Okay.
Smarty, where are we going?
I actually know this, that the church is like not in the city. It's off. It's off. Yeah.
What
Yeah.
exit do we use?
If whichever one you want, because they will all lead.
Oh, this
them.
one.
Being dragged. Natus eventually is like it catches up. How tall is Kitty?
4'11".
Oh, okay. No, Natus is taller than you, but eventually like keeps up with your.
I'm stronger than you, though.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, eventually keeps up. And he makes it clear that you do not have to hold on to him to drag him along anymore. He's following with you. But if you want to keep holding,
she's not
you
letting
can.
go.
Okay.
Yep, she's not letting go.
His hand.
She was not doing it to drag you. She was just moving.
His hand seems too thin.
I'm wearing a glove.
So is Natus. But his hand underneath the glove seems too thin, like almost malnourished, and there's no give. It's like really hard. Like the hand will still move, but it feels like you're gripping like stone or metal or something. Perhaps I can prepare spells? Yes.
Do you think we need anything?
It might be a good idea.
If you have any ideas for spells you need to prepare, I can't think of anything. I'm no spell person.
1, 2.
From far away, please prepare jump.
I don't think I have jump.
I have jump.
Yeah, you
I
have jump.
don't care. Prepare it.
That's
Sorry,
not,
I
I don't
lost
have
it.
jump.
that's not
Gil's
how magic
voice is
works.
hard to throw, and I'm not very good at throwing my voice in the first place.
Probably don't.
Prepare jump.
That's
I don't
not
have
how
jump.
magic
Prepare
works.
Jump anyway.
That's not how magic works!
1, 2, 3, 4. I get 9
I
spells I
did
can
that
prepare.
thing where I threw my voice and my dog walked up like someone there.
Just because we're leaving the city, I'm also going to prepare some combat spells. But yes, we'll go ahead and leave. But I'm preparing spells as we speak.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go check out the church and the graveyard.
Yeah, I don't know why they call it the Lich Yard instead of the graveyard, but it seems like graveyard and GY all over again.
I mean, Lich Yard's a fucking good name.
Lich Yard is a good name. And here we are. And
Is that a cat?
that is meant to represent a Makote. I don't have one of those as a token, so it's a cat.
Well, so you can get rid of those two. They're not here. This is a two-person fight. We made a mistake.
Oh, Natus would have brought up, like, hey, do we want our friends?
How long do you think it takes for them to fight? Because that could take like an hour. I guess we've been out for a while.
Yeah, Natus has been, like, it's probably, like, midday at this point. Like, 4 in the afternoon.
Yeah, we have been done by the afternoon. Like, that's what Smarty said.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, it
well,
started
here,
about midday and you went for a while. So you probably see them leaving just as you come out of the arena.
Okay, they catch up midway. We're going to a church to look at dead things.
Yeah. Yes, no, I didn't. I don't have a Makote token on hand, so it shall be represented by a cat.
You can just duplicate Rome.
I mean, I could.
As we all know, Ro is very definitely a Makote.
Yeah,
Rome is very definitely just a very big
very much.
Makote.
Very big Makote.
Not at all. And as you arrive in the graveyard, the Lich Yard, we will take a short break because I really have to take a piss.
Good plan.
Yep.
Good. Gotta go select my last spell.
Okay, well, hey, chat, we're taking a break. Make sure you get your drinks. I'm gonna go take out my dog, actually.
Yeah.
It is so great just being able to not prepare spells. Neener, neener, neener.
Alright, I'm not built for combat this round, but I do have a few things.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm going to mute myself and head off and get some things done. Be back in like a few minutes.
Good plan.
Mute yourself on both.
Ooh,
Mute
good,
yourself on stream too.
good thing to remember, Alan.
I do actually have a picture as well of the church, which I shall.
We stealing stimmers for the homies where everyone. Stop, you can't do this.
Okay, he did that.
Out of my way, and I out.
Ooh, fun.
Yeah, this is the Church of Saint Adama Ladama.
Awesome. I'll be right back with a water cooker.
Yes. Okay, I heard Adamer Latimer, and
Yeah.
that is significantly funnier.
The Church of Abracadabra.
Yeah, basically.
Hello.
Ayo.
Hello.
I returned with ice cream.
Nice.
So, Smarty, what kind of Makote did you need?
I actually have said Makote like open now that we like I didn't have it on hand, so I just used the cat to represent it because that's pretty much what the Makote are, just cats. But
I mean, I could easily make it a token for you if you need. Oh, so while we're on break, I had an idea what the poison could do.
Do tell.
A very simple poison. How strong of a poison is this in general?
uh,
How strong is a morble's like saliva as a poison?
decent.
Decent? Okay. I'm gonna reduce its quality in my brain because I didn't purify it or like make it better. It's just straight saliva. No processing happened. So I'm gonna type it in character design. Um, It's a very, very simple poison. Nothing too strong, just very simple, straightforward. I didn't refine it, nothing fancy when I do it, is just straight out the tap. Whatever you think of that.
Yeah, that works.
Cool. Very simple. Poisoned is a bad condition, but like something like drow poison or whatever does it for an hour, so. And also, if you fail to save by enough, you also pass out and go unconscious. So yeah, drop poison DC 13 saving throw or be poisoned for an hour.
Man,
If you
why
fail
are
by
drows?
and if you fail by 5 or more, you become unconscious while poisoned.
Yeah.
You wake up
Sure.
if you take damage, but you know.
I am also gonna quickly refill my juice while we're waiting.
Well, hello there.
Hello?
Oh, I started my bullets.
Nice.
I have returned with
Wait,
more
I was
fish.
there for that.
I have returned with more fish and cookies.
I
Hell
have
yeah.
ice cream.
Oh. Alright, well.
I have replaced the token.
Good
Yep.
shit.
Nom nom nom.
Nom 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 nom.
No.
Ice cream, ice cream.
What are we waiting on?
Oh,
I don't
Ellen,
think
maybe?
anyone now.
I think Dylan.
Is it
Ellen.
Ellen?
everybody
Ellen
go to
left roll
plus in
20.
chat if you're ready.
Oh,
I'll check up on her.
Warp.
I realized how stupid that was, putting a chat in roll 20. A plus in roll 20.
Why you do that?
I don't know.
Because I was saying, I
Because
said
Zero
if you're
did it,
a
and then I
first.
did it as well, and then I didn't think about it.
The idea is to make sure that everybody in roll 20 is ready.
Except
Except putting it in Discord where we're not looking.
Okay, I will do that. Once I find the roll 20.
that's a mode.
Just putting random mathematical symbols.
I mean, it gets the point across.
I definitely need glasses at some point. I'm having trouble. I looked at my equal sign and I was like, wait, I thought I hit the equals button and not the dash button. It's sort of almost spreading out and collapsing back in on itself between an equal sign and a dash.
I wonder who's in chat.
I am. Hi.
I'm back.
Oh, hey, Ellen.
Hey, everyone's here.
You on the roll 20, Alan?
Yeah.
27 perception.
Nice.
Why are you rolling perception?
I just want to look around, see what I see.
Oh,
We're investigating a thing, so he's gonna look. He's like looking around.
Snooping around. There's
He's not necessarily investigating right at the moment. He's not like going through the gravestones and be like, "What's here? What's here?" But he's like looking around as he's walking, like taking everything in, seeing if he sees anything out of the ordinary. People hiding, undead shambling about, maybe.
it seems like you're pretty standard graveyard. There's a lot of sad alive people and a lot of dead people that are supposed to be dead.
Stay there.
Stay there.
No one alive when they shouldn't be. No one dead when they shouldn't be. Good. Good enough.
Everyone is in their proper mortal coil.
I'm just imagining like a bunch of heating coils and everyone's sitting in the being like, "Yeah, I'm in the right place."
There is the one thing that catches your eye. There is well, I'd say catches your eye, but slightly offset is this black-haired Makote up here dressed in. You know what? I will just put the picture up.
she's got that like yellow bubble above her head.
She
That
has
yellow
a quest
I'm
for
a
us.
quest bubble.
Yeah, she has a quest for us.
Isn't that? I feel like we saw her. Is that? That reminds me of the casino. I don't know. I can't remember if that was somebody we met while we were there or
That
not.
is not someone you met from the casino.
They might have had the same basic sprite shape.
I believe that is an outfit you can get from the casino though, but it's not like the casino uniform, correct?
That is similar in style to the alternative casino uniform, the suit, but the difference is it's open top, and there is a very prominent rose.
Didn't the undead have roses?
The thing that sticks out to you is this is an outfit that looks very much like the outfit that the undead wore.
That's it.
Except, it's in one piece.
And on a person who's alive.
This person is very much alive.
Good. The delay in your response was not encouraging.
That's because I had a mouthful of juice. But yeah, she is just very sad, standing in front of a tombstone, looking very sad.
Is everyone here? Are we playing? Are we actually playing, or am I just filling air while we wait?
Yeah.
No, we're
We're
playing.
good.
Okay.
Yeah, we go.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm just gonna start walking.
Yeah. He will point out to. the
Hey,
friend.
nice. You're still with me. I didn't let go. Don't
Okay.
act like I let go.
Okay. Yeah. I will.
Still being dragged.
I will
Y'all have,
gesture to her. Hold on. I will gesture to her as we're walking by. Be like, that is the same outfit.
y'all having a y'all being very behind.
Okay, I wasn't
outfit.
certain whether or not I was there.
You are.
Yeah.
We caught you.
Okay.
You caught them as they were
Outfit,
leaving.
Y'all will be taking a moment to examine the tombstones.
Yeah, they're very clean cut. Very, some of them have got on. They're all in various stages of wear. Some of them are a lot cleaner than others, but they're all in like respectable shape at least.
Mhm.
And they have various names engraved on them, and with like what you would expect looking at a tombstone, like here lies X, father, son, blah 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 blah, all of that.
These tombstones are very interesting.
I'm gonna try and walk over to this woman, and just let his on. Okay, yeah, he's gonna try and walk over to this woman, and I imagine
Just walk forward and get yanked back.
Yeah, that's what I imagine.
You
I was
didn't
like,
tell me what
"Oh,
you
okay.
meant by
Woo!"
outfit looks similar. You didn't tell me.
I did say that outfit looks similar.
Yeah, similar to what?
The Dapper dead.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna look at the grave. What does the gravestone say?
Shit.
The gravestone says Hildebrand Mandeville, beloved son.
Oh.
Nah, shit.
Was he a famous designer? Like, what was he actually? Like, because we
He
found this out.
was-
I don't remember though.
You found out Hildebrand Mandeville was he was the son of Godbert Mandeville, the owner of the Mandeville casino, and one of the most prominent and famous goldsmith families.
So, was his claim to fame just the name, or did he actually do something?
His claim to fame was partially the name, and also partially because he had a reputation of being a detective of sorts that would go around and solve mysteries. He went missing 5 years ago.
Yep, during the
Mhm.
I don't remember what the event was called.
The cataclysm, essentially.
Cataclysm, yeah. Friend, family or fan?
He just looks up, looks at you. Oh, no, I was Inspector Hildebrand's assistant. We would travel all over the world solving cases and mysteries. And the last, the last case we were on, he said was the greatest case of all. She sort of turns around, looks up at the guy. The case of the falling moon. He thought his last great caper was to try to stop Dalman from falling. He threw himself at it, and we haven't seen him since.
I have great respect for that sort of dedication.
He also is from the other end of the graveyard.
Yep.
Literally, too.
Hey, he's got big ears.
He does have big ears.
He does.
And also, you know that Gil would have immense respect for someone literally throwing themselves at the moon.
Yet he
That's right.
threw himself at a falling moon, and then they saw his body come down, and that was the last time they saw him.
Unfortunate. I'm sorry for your loss.
I've been trying to take his place, but I'm not as good as a investigator as he was.
Well, then perhaps you can help us.
Yeah, we're actually in an investigation of our own right now.
Oh, she immediately parks up.
Her ears perk, Kitty's perk as well, just in, like, sync. Cats, like, look at each
Whenever
other.
Kyoto's get into one area, all their ears sync together.
Rose do too.
Rose
have
do
the
too, but
tag
then like a
for
split
this?
second behind.
Do you still have that tag, Unitas?
I have all of them, and I'll pull out one of the pieces of paper.
She takes it, reads it. Yeah, that's something that he would. Where did you find this?
Pulls out the rest of them.
Oh,
We had
oh,
found some zombies in the desert, each wearing suits and formal attire.
Much like yours.
And every one of them had that in it.
Well, the only thing we can do is go back to the scene of the crime. And she sort of holds up a finger very dramatically in front of her.
So from what we had saw while we were there,
No,
it
we
seems
will
the
not
zombies
go
had
to the
migrated there from far off in every other direction. There doesn't seem to be a set scene.
Any clue is a good clue.
It is the closest that we have.
What did you say, Alan?
We will not go back to the desert.
Why?
You hear your voice okay, Nettis? You're a bit choppy. Pat.
Why?
Do you need to adjust your mask?
Am I legit lagging?
that's-
Or Natus sounds.
No, it's because you said "why" with two syllables, like it was spelled with two syllables.
Yeah. Sometimes he does that.
You've been more choppy as Nettis than normal, so I was like, you
Oh,
okay?
No. Sorry, it has been a while
Need
since
to
I played
clean-
Natus.
Clean the sand out of your mask.
What's gonna happen is I'm gonna like overplay his voice for a little bit, and then it's gonna slowly dial back as I get used to it again.
Just dial it in.
Yeah.
Well,
He looks at Ro.
It's a long way.
We can teleport. To Forgotten Springs.
Okay, here's the thing. So we're gonna teleport out, find out. back, and you're gonna be like, "Oh, you were right. There was really nothing there."
But what if there was something there, and you don't know it?
Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go prove me right.
He's going to stop and look at Ro. I want to roll an insight check on Ro.
Okay.
28. Hey, Ro, what the fuck is up? Out of character. Ellen?
Oh. 9.
I rolled a 28 and you have a +5 and you still tried. Good on you.
It's worth a try.
Yeah.
Ro doesn't think anyone could deceive her, so therefore she thinks she's right.
Oh, okay.
Like,
All
we
right.
searched the area for like fucking hours out of character, and Ro doesn't think that anyone could do a better job, or that anything could actually have been missed. Anything could actually deceive her.
Funny, since last session is the session you found out Natus' middle name.
I mean, that wasn't deception. That was just a thing she hadn't found out yet.
Which means I never told you, which means I've been lying to you about my true name.
No, she never asked for your true name.
No one can ever
She
fool
did
you as long
ask
as
the
it
same.
aligns with semantics.
She did ask the Sen for secrets. And the Sen did not give any secrets.
The sand is not.
So obviously there can be no secrets.
Gial? How do you feel about returning?
There could be new things there.
There might be more, Dad. I am okay with going. Shall we?
Let's go to the scene of the crime and prove
Yeah,
me
that sounds
right.
okay. No.
Gil has been walking around, and Gil's quietness hasn't just been me being lazy, although it was also that. It was also Gil was just unusually pensive and thoughtful. But when you say, let's go to the scene of the crime, he'll come back over and have his spear at the ready.
I guess we teleport to, I think it's Forgotten Springs? That's the place that's just south of where it happened?
Yeah. Let me move you over to...
She introduced her name to us, right?
Oh, yes. Her name... She introduced herself as Nashu Mahakara.
Cool, can you type that?
I absolutely can.
Cool, thanks. I'm gonna add her to my list of friends. To be determined for this one. And I will introduce us as, you can call us the Voyagers. You don't get any ice cream, puppy. No ice cream for puppies. Oh, you even added a little title for her. Awesome, that's what I do.
Wonderful.
It helps me keep track of who people are.
That is actually how she introduces herself.
Cool. I love my notes. Our name is the Voyagers. These are my friends. I want a house.
I want a house.
It's a little... It's somewhat... Isn't it weird to be the Voyagers and to have a house?
No, it's a home base.
Ah, I see.
A place. Our subtitle is Homeward Bound. We have to have a home to be bound towards.
I see. It's clear he's
You
taking
can't
this
have
very
any ice cream,
seriously.
puppy. No ice cream for puppy. None. No. None for puppy.
Piss off, puppy.
Puppy want ice cream.
Not for her chocolate.
Oh.
Puppy not allowed to have chocolate.
It kill puppy.
But puppy want ice cream.
It's not good for puppy. No, don't make angry noises at me.
See, make your way through that desert.
I believe it's just north of Minnesota Mom, which is just north of Forgotten Springs.
Yep. Back to Forgotten Springs, where everyone except the leader is a female Makoto.
Mm-hmm.
Back
Back to the harem anime.
Back to the
us and me and Nash like, oh yay, this place.
She arrives there. She looks around. Sort of looking around the place where she stands is like, yes, making very thinking noises. I believe my inspector sense is telling me that way.
Is it the right way?
She is pointing off towards the desert.
What form
Well-
of sense is this inspector sense? Is it like hearing or smell?
It is the feeling. The feeling. Oh, what did you inspect in Hildebrand? The feeling in his hibbly jibblies. She says that with a completely straight face.
Kitty blinks twice. Okay, follow us.
I was told that was the mating instinct.
Okay, follow us! We're done talking.
And like that, we are done talking.
This way.
Actually,
I remember
on
which way it was.
the way that we're walking, because I know it's north of Forgotten Springs, and I believe it's north of Minnesota Mom.
She's actually going south into the Sigoli Desert.
Oh no, wasn't the event in north of Forgotten Springs though?
Oh yeah, no, I assume you've gone there, so yeah.
Oh, okay. So we've gone there, and she's leading us where she believes
And
to go
she's
now.
like looking around the place at all of the nothing and sand, and is like, that way.
I'm actually when we get back to the place, I'm going to detect good and evil.
Rose says, "Ha! I was right. There's nothing at the scene of the crime. Now let's go to somewhere
Did
else."
we actually move the bodies?
I
No.
don't think we did.
No, I
Are
don't
they
think
gone?
we did either. Are they
The
gone?
bodies are gone.
Does it look like they
Hey,
got up and
You are
walked
just in a
away?
field of sand. Like, they got up and walked away.
Oh, for
Kitty's
fuck's
gonna
sake!
make sure she pushes some dirt away or sand because sandstorms will bury stuff.
Yeah.
You just kick around the sand for a bit. There's nothing here.
Yeah, I cast Detect Good and Evil. I detect any aberration, celestials, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of me.
You detect nothing.
I'm just happy I actually asked a clever question.
You did. Yeah, no, there are no bodies. You're just looking at a big field of sand and the occasional mountainside.
Yeah, actually,
I'm no expert at... I'm sorry, go on.
Yeah, actually, so, Ro is like, ha! See? I was right. And then Natus goes, look, Hoarder, what do you see?
Absolutely nothing.
Right.
That means that
Where
I was right.
There is nothing. Where are the bodies?
Oh, they walked off.
Looks at... So they're not dead yet, Ro. New information.
No, they're already dead.
They
Duh.
are. They are undead, Ro.
Yeah.
Kitty's walking.
Yeah, now,
She's following
now she was already
Matthew.
started walking.
Yeah, the cats are leaving. They're like, yeah, we're not.
I will follow
not letting this
the.
happen.
I can't not follow you because you're gripping me.
You.
But I've let
Actually,
go of you by now.
do
There are more
not-
people around.
Do not dare exclude Ro from cats.
Uh,
The cats are
Yo.
not yelling.
I'm walking
Yo.
with you.
Joel will actually say, hang on, does anyone have anything in the way of vision enhancement?
Yeah, I mean, I have super dark vision.
No,
I
like
do.
those things that Gil puts his hands around his eyes.
I mean,
No.
yeah, I do.
No,
My glasses.
I don't.
No, I do.
I have
Magnifying
glasses.
I have
do you
magnifying glass.
Ah,
Here you go.
no.
I
don't
I
think
he
this
wants
was what
like
I
a-
needed.
He wants a spy glass, not a magnifying glass.
But the reason I
Those are
ask is,
expensive.
who here
Those
is
are
the
really
best at
expensive.
observing things? Because it is certainly not me.
I
Ro puts
assume
up her hand.
Natus. Well, it depends. If it's perception, Natus. If it's investigation, me.
Ro puts up her hand, her other hand. Both of them.
Gil rubs his beard thoughtfully.
If I had
Would
to,
I be...
go ahead.
Sorry, go on.
No, go ahead.
I'm not sure I'd be able to jump as high as I would need to with you on my back.
If I were to add a numerical value to my perception and investigation, it would be 7 and 3.
I have
Six
no
and
idea
five.
what you mean.
If I were to add a numerical value to my perception and investigation, it would be 90 and 120.
Oh my god.
The reason I ask is because since there seems to be nothing around here, I was thinking that it might behoove us to get someone up there with good vision to have a bird's eye view and see if we can see any zombies.
As you're having this conversation, now she was like 20 feet away and still walking.
Fuck. And yeah,
I will.
after.
I was already walking, but I'll hurry up to catch up to her.
Yeah. Kitty never stops. She's been like walking backwards to talk. So your idea isn't bad, y'all. However, with the amount of time we've left them, they wouldn't be within eyesight no matter how high we got. They've had more time to walk.
So they are of the fast variety of zombies.
Now, we've spent 8 hours sleeping and more hours than that doing other things. They've had at least a day or two.
I was forgetting to count the time we had spent asleep.
And
A
the time we
critical
spent fighting
flaw.
the golem. We've had too much stuff
Yeah, yes.
happening.
It would not be a bad idea, though.
Well, maybe if we get closer to where we think they might be, but for now we should follow Nashu. Seems like she has an
What's
idea.
Miss
Especially
Makahaka,
since... Oh, hang on.
Yes?
we have idea.
Oh, do tell.
Gestures to Gall. Yell.
I was thinking that perhaps I could leap very high with someone on my back so that they could see where the zombies had gone. But many reasons have been pointed out to me why that might not work.
Well, you could try over there. As you're like now you've entered the desert, and there is just like this. There's an archaeology dig going on, and she just points at like this big tower that has been set up as an observation post.
Were your Ghiblies able to see the tower?
No, my eyes were.
Fascinating.
And to be fair, it's not like they can see. It's a sense, like a tingle. God, this is awful. I hate this. I can't justify anything that was said.
Just like meeting.
Like a sixth sense, Kitty snaps. It's
My
like
father
a sixth
said that
sense.
could be a sign of something fungal.
Okay. Kitty mothers herself. I was told it was sea madness. Either way, that's the idea of looking at the site, because they're people and they're known to wander around people sometimes and start fights.
Very well. That seems like an excellent idea.
Nashu, I have a question.
Mhm.
Do you have any combat capabilities?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
What are those?
Running away.
Cool. Stay
That is a
behind
fantastic
y'all
combat
and me.
capability.
Well, I do have some
We're
other
adventurers.
I've been tinkering with, but I don't tend to do that often. Well, not often anymore since I lost the inspector.
Do you have like any weapon of self-defense?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Stay behind us then. We're adventurers. If something starts fighting, we'll take care of it.
Okay.
Kitty pulls out her gun. To my understanding, though, undead are going to be immune to poison, so we're not going to get trapped by new bullets.
I am low on combat spells.
I have no doubt that with your great intelligence, you will make use of the spells you have.
It's +1 intelligence. Ah, yes, great intelligence.
Ah, yes, the
Greater than
floor is
12.
made of floor.
I'm going to go to... guys, we're going to walk towards the dig site.
Dig, dig,
Hell
dig,
yeah.
dig, dig, dig.
Doug, dig, 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 diglet, diglet, dig.
That's so
Good
you
dog,
go.
good dog.
Doug, trio, Doug, trio, Doug, trio.
No,
Trio,
it's
trio,
trio.
Yeah, trio.
Pokemon make very specific noises.
Thank you,
No,
Pokemon
that
expert.
name. Unless you're
Like
cricket
so-
who goes.
It is I, the Pokemon Professor.
Oh, hi,
I
Professor
assure
Oak.
you it is not. We've... Luna was playing a little Pokemon Snap, which has the anime voice actor for Oak, if memory serves.
Yeah, that was
And
a weird voice.
what was that?
It was a weird voice.
Yeah, not a bad one, just a weird one.
No. So you arrive in the middle of a fucking desert in front of a tower. There is a big pit behind the tower that is being has definitely signs of a excavation site going on. No one is there
Does
currently.
it look like it's abandoned? Like this is no longer a site?
It kind of it looks half abandoned and half like people are just taking a lunch break.
Okay, so people aren't here either way, though.
People aren't here, but there are definite signs of activity in
Life.
recently.
Okay, so it's not like this place has never been used in the last month. They're just not using
No.
it currently.
People are probably taking a break just to get out of the sun.
The union break.
The union break.
Excuse me, has anyone here seen zombies?
You just shout into the desert. There's
Yep.
a moment of silence, and then you just sort of look around for a bit, and then you hear a very low kind of the grumbling and moaning, and then let me just get onto the right view, the right overlay, rather.
Oh yeah, we have another map.
Yay.
Map.
It's the map. It's the map.
But-
It's the map.
Bam!
Ah, fuck.
Oh, hey, we're surrounded!
Wow.
They're
How
vibrating.
many are
I
there?
don't fucking like this! I'm not a fan! I can't say I like this!
My Detective Evil was not up because it only has a 10-minute span.
Whoopsie
Um,
doopsie.
These zombies just slowly like shuffle and surround you, and they're like, they are alive, and we are hunger. And as they
Oh,
slowly
these ones wanna fight. These ones
They're-
wanna fight. The other ones didn't wanna.
slowly surround you, there is another voice. It calls out.
Roll.
Yes, a very. Oh, I was going to say bespoke, but no, that describes clothing, not voices.
That's like when something's made for someone specifically.
Yeah, it's a very well spoken.
Ah, articulate.
Educated. Oh,
Yeah, very
Articulate.
articulate. A very articulate, if somewhat kind of. It has that weird kind of like zombie tone to it, but it's less like actual zombie and more like someone pretending to be a zombie.
Mm.
But he's actually doing a pretty good impression of it. And it just calls out, hold my bedraggled brethren. A gentleman does not dine on their guests. And from atop the recon tower, there is...
Who the fuck?
This dickhead.
there is a he looks similar to the zombies, except he looks more alive.
And
Kitty is
Deer.
like shaking.
And he is doing the you remember the pose that some of the zombies were doing sometimes?
Yeah, the moonlight pose.
He is doing that. He's currently balancing on the tip of the tower on one foot, doing that pose.
On one
Who's
foot.
this knobhead? Who's this knobhead? I'm not liking what's going on here.
Cease your mastications on these fine fellows, and
Yes, I would prefer that.
and withdraw. I shall deal with them. And all of the
Kitty
zombies,
still has her gun.
all the everybody is just looking up at him, and all the zombies just simultaneously copy his pose and go, "Yes, Lord. Yes, my Lord," and then
What
they
the
turn
fuck?
around and just disperse.
What the hell? Ain't
I
normal.
see. Some form of necro tailor.
Ain't like this.
As he jumps down from this tower is a good 30 feet in the air, and he is on the top of tip of it, and he just jumps from the top and lands. He does not stick the landing, but he is otherwise seemingly okay. He stands up. He is can you give me a perception?
I should have advantage on still. Well, doesn't matter.
So 24 was your first one anyway, so
Yeah. I tell you to take the first one no matter what it was. Even if that second was a nat 20, I'd lose it.
Anyone else want to roll perception? Oh, there you go.
Wow.
Sorry, honey.
Wow.
Don't worry, I got ya. I got ya.
I mean, even with a 12, you can.
This
wait
man's
for
dressed
that.
as a zombie, isn't he?
Bro, this man, this is definitely a zombie. Everyone else
No one could ever trick you.
everyone else can see that this is clearly just a guy. Like he's a bit kind of he's his skin's a bit kind of pale, despite being in the desert. But other than that, this is clearly just a guy.
Are you some form of necro fan, sir?
No, good sir. And he poses again, am Zombie Brand, Overlord Extraordinaire.
Kitty takes a step back. She's still holding her big ass gun.
Yeah, I'm gonna look over at Nashu and be like, I think we found him.
Yeah, Nashu's just looking at him, and he's like, "Oh, Inspector, we thought you died."
That's what I thought. Okay.
And he just looks at her. No, I am Zombie Brand. I do not know who this Inspector you speak of is.
I was thinking that it might make more sense that your Ghibli's led you to him, but I honestly at this point think the tower would make a little more sense.
No, this is definitely Inspector Hildebrand. And he's just like, stares at her again, and he reaches out, rubs his head like, no, wait, no. And then she reaches like into she's got a backpack. She's put down. She's reaching into it. It's like, no, I know how to fix this. You see, if a large concussive force knocked you this way,
Nope.
a large concussive force will fix it. And out of her bag, she
stop her.
a large bomb.
Yeah, Natus.
Stop her!
Natus.
It's already lit.
He's just gonna take it.
It's
And then-
just this
and then run the
large
fuck away.
bomb that is already lit.
Yeah, he has the bomb above his head. He's running away with it.
Oh, let's have a timer!
We'll swing it to
Tries checking
Grab.
as far as he can. Yeah.
Gil's just going to whack the bomb when Natus throws it like it's a croquet ball.
Yeah, no. He's just sort of stuttering, and he's trying to comprehend what she was planning to do, and she's like, "Oh, it's a good thing I have more."
Turn around. He's not
Kitty,
trained in medicine, but he has high medicine.
Holds her arms
She's
down.
got two
Hold up.
Ro, this would be a great time to put someone in a headlock.
And then she
Hey,
just,
bro, I need a grapple.
she's already thrown it. Just at him, just these two beach
Kitty hits the
ball-sized
dirt.
explosives.
Hit the dirt.
Oh no.
And they just land at his feet. And just as they fall, it's like in slow motion. As they fall, you can see like the look on his face of, oh no. It's kind of a mix of oh no and oh no, not again. And then there's just a big cloud of sand and smoke.
Boof.
God, is she also a mechanist? I wonder if she has no fighting capabilities. Our class sucks.
And like as the cloud, the dust cloud settles, there is just a pair of legs sticking out of the sand.
Hey, Kitty
I
getting up
think
from the sand.
Ro now
I hate how to
gets
tell you to do your job, but you're not a medical professional. You're an investigator.
Yeah, no. See, a big concussive force knocked him out of it, so a big concussive force would knock it back into him.
No, that will give him a concussion.
So as you just say that, the legs start wiggling.
Gonna help
He's
Ro
alive,
pull
at
him
least.
out.
You just
Oh,
walk
hello.
out, you just grab his leg and just start
Whoa.
pulling on it.
Yeah, I am going to pull him out of the sand. I said 5 times, but Discord was ass.
I'm sorry, Ellen.
So you pull him out, and he just sits there, sort of coughs up a bit of sand. Give me a second. Yeah, he just sits there, coughs up a bit of sand, sort of slicks his hair back a little bit. Well, no, normally I would applaud your ingenuity, but I would prefer the much more elegant and less explosive solution.
That did not work.
It stands up, brushes himself off. He is still wearing like half a suit, so like one of the legs is
He's
missing.
wearing less of a suit. He just got exploded.
Even less of a suit now. Like both legs have got bits missing. You can clearly see most of his chest. Like one of the arms is ripped off.
He's got anime battle damage.
He just stands up, brushes himself off. He seems otherwise fine from just having survived explosions.
Okay, has this happened before?
You can probably tell from either their expressions of him just kind of like nonchalantly brushing it off and her looking very excited. This has happened more than a few times.
I'm gonna put him in a hold.
Please, mind the hair.
I will mind the hair, fashionable zombie.
No, I am Inspector Hildebrand.
He's no longer a zombie. He got knocked back into being a person.
Yes,
Apparently.
I knocked the sense
That
back into
should
him.
not have worked.
I don't know. Kitty's pissed. I don't know.
Yes, yeah, no, please, cease your. Oh, this is reminding me of Father all over again. Cease your headlocks,
Is that
please.
how it works? Can you be knocked back into being a person?
Well,
I'm not arguing with it. I don't know medicine.
I'm not. I don't care enough to think about it. I'm just gonna take it and leave it.
Back to normal. I'm so glad it's you again. Yes, Nashu, please, do you bring these people with them? Please get them to let go.
Is that how it works?
I don't know how it works, but if that is how it works, then yes, let go.
Well, you clearly cannot be trusted.
Yes.
Matters.
No, let him go.
What?
Matters, is that how it works?
Natus
Can
is
you
just
be
like
knocked?
Natus has just been like standing still for a moment and looks over. I'm sorry. How is what work?
Nanos has been processing.
How does being knocked back into being a person from being a zombie work?
It shouldn't.
Okay, then it doesn't work. You're clearly lying.
I have no place. I have Inspector Hildebrand, gentleman extraordinaire.
Why were you a zombie? Or pretending to be one?
I can tell your gentle man is very easy to grapple.
I will explain if you let go. I cannot explain why you are crushing my head.
Well, please let go.
I'll let go.
He sorts himself out again, adjusts his barely there suit. I don't have a full image of this guy. Not in the trashed outfit, anyway. Or do I? No, this one's good enough.
Looks like a zombie to me.
Straightens himself up, adjusts his destroyed suit. Like, yes, well, you see, when I came down after my unfortunate failure at stopping Dalmond, I hit the ground with such force that I knocked myself out for a short period of time. Well, I'd say a short period of time. It was more like a extended nap. And when I came to, I was unfortunately underground. Like fully underground, like I had been buried. I came to, pulled my way out, and I didn't know who I was. I remember now, everything's come back to me now, but I must have hit my head on the way down. And when I came out, I didn't quite recall who I was or what had happened. However, I had met these rather fine fellows that informed me that I had died, and as such, I was a zombie. And so I instructed them in in what I did remember, which is that the ways of being a gentleman.
So the zombies informed you that you were a zombie.
Yet, after crawling out of what I can only assume was a grave, I was informed that I had died and had become a zombie by the zombies, yes. Though they prefer gentle dead men now.
This makes sense, I guess.
Are they supposed to be able to say things?
Well, at the time, I believed that zombies could communicate with other zombies else. That makes sense. I am a zombie, they are a zombie, we should be able to communicate. He is saying all of this completely straight-faced, like he absolutely believes everything he is saying.
Then why were you able to talk to us?
Because I am not, in fact, a zombie.
But we understood what they said, too.
Yes, that is quite curious. I believe that they had not fully undergone the process of decay in which zombies do. They were on the path, shall we say. They had not fully lost leave of their senses and were still mostly intact and conscious. They were, however, still dead. Undead.
I have so many questions.
I have none, and yet I do not understand.
Well, it has been quite some. Tell me, how long has it been since the moon has? I assume the moon fell, as I could not stop it. But I have been asleep for a long time.
So you've only been up for how long?
If I were to guess, I would put it to 2 weeks. A week and a half. My sense of time is a little off, you must understand. I have been asleep for 5 years.
Then perhaps you were dead, but someone has gone about correcting that.
Yeah, I have a question.
Survive?
I have a question.
Well, you see, that is due to the strength and heartiness of being a Mandeville man.
I have a real question with that. I have a real question.
Yes,
like
my good kitten.
it's more that I want to. It's not that I have a real question. It's what I want a real
good
answer.
pet companion.
Cool. Hi. Nashu mentioned that this is not the first time, and I could tell this is not the first time you've been exploded back to yourself. How many times have you fallen asleep like that?
Exploded.
Okay, so this is not the first. This is the first time that you've been asleep for 5 years while being dead.
Yes, this is the first time I have slept for 5 years.
Okay, you're not immortal. Got
sure,
it.
I would remember if I slept for 5 years previously.
Well, I'm gonna go back to being over here since I did not get anything new.
How? Natus is just fucking confused.
Now, he just sort of claps his hands together. Okay, now then, Nashu, have there been any new cases since I have slept? She sort of thinks for a moment.
What
Yes,
did
and
she
I have
eat?
been doing a few. I've solved a few. I've not really solved a few. I'm still working on it. I do have one, however, that I'm working on right now. Oh, yes, excellent. Tell me,
Oh
what
my
is
God.
it? He's just immediately invested. Like he's got like hand around his chin, immediately invested. Like, yes, no, tell me, what is it? Well, there is a. Hang on, I have the note here somewhere. She's sort of digging around in her pockets. Yeah, no, here. There are heirlooms going missing. They're all weapons. They are always lost to a fight. There was a duelist going around. She's just shuffling through all of these different papers in her hands. I believe all of these are connected. So there must be a duelist going around taking people's heirloom weapons for some reason. And the last one I have here is a sword. Yes, an heirloom sword has been taken, and I was going to look for it. Yes, no, good indeed. Yes, we must begin the investigation. Well, you have already begun continue the investigation of the missing weaponry. Come, we must go. I believe I am in need of new attire. No, the investigation must come first. And he just immediately starts walking away along with Nashu.
Nah, dude. I'm gonna grab him and stop him.
Whoa, what is wrong?
No, you need a new attire. Does someone have water?
Does someone have what?
Have water to wash this guy.
Aren't there magical ways of doing that?
I do not have any of them.
Neither do I. Kitty! Get off the floor.
Kenny's just having a mental breakdown.
Anyway, I'm gonna take off his outer layer of clothing.
You just strip the vest, the suit top off of him.
Okay.
The
Help me out here, Naz.
That much better.
And Rose gonna pour out some of the many pieces of clothing that she wears. She has. She's gonna just like quick fit it for him.
As soon as you take the shirt off of him, he just slips out of your grasp and goes.
Goes what?
He's gone. He's left.
But he can't just do that. What?
you were grabbing his top, and then you pulled the top off of him, so we're no longer holding on to him. So he left.
Yeah, but what did he do?
He ran.
Oh, he ran.
Yep. He just started running, and Nash, you just followed behind him.
Okay, I guess that. Okay, whatever. Put my
Or
clothes
he
back on
left,
my
and then
back.
she was like, "Oh, you can come with us." When the inspector gets excited about a case, he gets very focused.
I put my clothes back in my bag, and I'm gonna like hand this tattered piece of cloth to Natus.
You have half a suit jacket. Just hand it to him.
Jump up. To Natus.
What?
Jump on my back.
Why?
I'm the faster of us.
Why are we going after him?
Because he has the next clue.
He may have just given it to us if you didn't strip him.
No, he would have ran off.
Isn't
And like
this
I'm
all?
just back. What happened while I was gone?
Kenny just over in the corner having a mental breakdown.
These two were heading off. Ro briefly stopped him to put him in new clothes because he said, I won't put on new clothes. I'm just gonna go off. And then he went off, and Ro stopped him. No, you're putting on new clothes. And then she took off his like jacket, and then he ran off.
Yeah, and she's telling Natus to get on her back, and he's like, why?
I'm the faster of us two.
Why are we chasing him?
He has the next clue.
Isn't this solved?
Did he return
No.
to the dirt?
No.
Oh, okay. He gets on your back.
Oh, thank you. Okay. Y'all, Kitty, you're faster than us.
Gil will heave Kitty over his shoulder and up.
Chestbot flies faster than everybody and just goes. Y'all, is it crazy? Is it just what happened?
Just me.
Like,
I have no idea.
I don't get it.
I don't know.
You just
Yeah.
follow. You get back to town, and they're already. Oh, they're a bit big.
We're chasing Sir Vanderbilt.
I don't know how the hell this happened.
I don't.
Honestly, that describes the Mandeville questline in a nutshell. I don't know why I'm here, but this is now happening.
Natus doesn't quite understand why we're still chasing him.
So, like, I wasn't here. I had to do something. Did they ask us to follow, or?
No,
They just said
He just got
yes.
super invested and left, and she was like, "You can follow if you want."
Okay. She gave the opportunity to follow. That's why Ro's following.
Yeah, but Ro wants
He
him
was
to
like,
change
oh, I
clothes.
should get a bath and change clothes, but investigation comes first. And Rose like,
The
no,
investigation comes first.
here's the suit for you. I have a suit. Off he goes.
He's already going. You bring out the suit and he's already going. You come back and I figure you ask around. You'd be like, okay, where did he go? And people will eventually someone will point you off in the direction of the Weavers Guild, where they saw a man in tatters being followed by a well-dressed Makoto.
Y'all.
Yes.
I don't wanna leave Ro and Natus to just do that. But like at the same time.
No, we should stay with them.
Okay, to the Weavers Guild.
To the fucking Weavers go.
Natus,
Yeah.
join us.
Arrive at the
Hold
Weavers
on.
Guild.
Jesus Christ.
He is already there. He still hasn't changed, despite standing in the Weavers Guild. He hasn't changed, but he's already like interviewing a. There's a very tall Rogadan woman. She's got red hair. She's got like a yellow doublet on with some desert wear, and she's just inspecting like some clothing. She's she's got like a couple of bags near her that other people are carrying for her, and she's being interviewed by him. As she comes in, she's like, "Yes, no, my pure heart was taken from me while I was unfortunately shopping. It's the perfect accessory for a lovely lady. Don't you agree?" And he's just like, "Yes, no, I see the pure heart. That is your chosen weapon, your accessory. I'm sorry. Yes, a priceless possession, carelessly ripped from the hands of its owner. Yes, no. The lady weeps, and the wind bears the sorrow to my ears. I cannot, in fair conscience, give up this clarion call to champion her honor. We must. He thinks for a moment.
Okay, what the fuck are you on about?
You see, while you were. Oh! He sort of turns around. Oh, hello again. The people from the desert, yes? Good for you to follow. You see, while I have investigated, I have noticed clues. You see, this duelist only challenges people who have rare weapons or heirlooms. Thus, he is something of a collector, which means he is looking for a very specific weapon. Thus, this is why he is challenging people to duels on the condition that he takes their weapon when he wins, because he is searching for a very specific weapon. And thus we need to discover the identity of this weapon, so that we must then locate it, and thus we locate the duelist and thus bring him to justice.
I have a question.
Now she claps.
Why does this have anything to do with the zombies?
But no, this has nothing to do with it. Or does it, actually?
Oh no.
No, hold up. Before you go into anything, I lost track of this entire... What investigation?
The investigation that was brought to me by my lovely assistant Nashu.
The one where you were dressed like a zombie.
No, I guess no, she was just mourning. We were looking for the zombies.
Why didn't
I've
the
heard
moon
about
kill
the-
you?
Why didn't the moon kill you?
Because I have the fortitude and strength of a gentleman and a Mandeville man.
I don't. I'm just gonna like come over
Well,
here
okay, but
and gently take Kitty and gently like move her away.
You do. She doesn't resist. She's just like, I lost track of everything.
I am confused too, but the investigation
Oh, shit, hang
is over.
And I actually have. He has theme music because of course he does.
Jesus. Natus will go, I think this is what they call big dumb energy.
no, it's not.
I mean, if you want to give it if you want an insight, Hildebrand, go for it.
I mean,
No,
Just no.
I'm not doing it. If you want to, go ahead. I'm not.
14.
14.
Not bad.
Yeah, not bad. You, like, as it goes on this big ramble, you sort of try to think it through in your head, and you're like, through all of the rambling and the kind of non sequiturs, it's like, he kind of has actually a point. If a guy is going around challenging specific people,
Okay, no. That 100%, I believe him. Because that makes sense. No. What doesn't make sense is that
he's still alive.
that he was unconscious for 5 fucking years.
Yeah, no. This is
Because
And Natus and Kitty are both like, what the fuck?
and no one will give them an answer. They're like, no.
And
we
Natus is just
understand.
like,
You're saying makes
like,
sense.
this is big dumb
We get
energy.
it.
I'm used to dealing it with the other two. I'm just going to shut up, not say anything, don't think about it, and I'm just going to take Kitty away so she will do the same.
just go along with it and not say anything.
Yeah, I believe this is
Kitty will get
this is
mad.
big dumb
We're
energy.
just gonna chill. You two talk to them. Me and Addis are gonna die in this corner.
just slump in the corner, gently,
Alright,
stroke
so there's
Kitty's
some
head.
sort of powerful weapon being sought after for reasons as yet undetermined or unclarified.
Yes. Thus we must find out that reason.
Have you considered asking?
What I have been doing, but excellent deduction.
Do you know who the person who has been fighting for the weapon is?
All that we know is they are a duelist.
Then why are we in the clothes shop?
Because I am questioning people who have had their weapons taken, and thus they will be able to give a accurate testament.
Testimony.
Yes, that is what I said.
There were fights in there going on over weapons, and Gil just points towards the thingy.
Excellent. Come, Nashu, we have a new clue.
Oh my god.
And he just takes off again.
Why
Hey,
don't
Smarty,
we
I'll
just
PM you
fight the
something.
person and ask him? Do you think that's a good idea? Should we just ask?
I sent you something, Smarty.
I'm gonna wait until the rest of the party passes me,
He
and then I'm
would-
gonna do something.
Certainly, if the duelist was in that place, he would certainly be after something of hers.
Wait, are you talking to me?
Yes.
Okay, I understand that, but is that enough of something that she would want? If
It
it
would
is big and
It would
important?
certainly catch her eye, yes.
Okay. If
Oh,
he
I
is
thought
looking
you
for
were
something...
just. Sorry, go on.
Oh, you have no idea what I'm talking about. I'm talking out of character. Kitty
Backstory
is
things.
thinking. Kitty's
No, I
thinking.
know.
She's like,
I figured that
No.
out. I thought you were just asking to have a prepared action to go fucking nuclear on this guy.
hey, sorry, I said a secret action. This man does something to me. I nuke him from the orbit. My secret satellite cannon turns on and nukes him.
As Vanderbilt walks by with the rest of our party, I will speak up and be like, Voyagers, question.
Yes?
Yes.
He's not following, by the way. He's not following them, so you have to stay here to talk with him if you want to hear his question.
Alright.
He says,
Y'all will stay behind and just crouch.
our investigation is over.
We have not discovered how this man was able to control these zombies or who convinced him he was one.
The zombies convinced him. Aside from that, I don't know, but we found the source. You
make a very excellent point.
We can
Actually-
continue to follow him and help with the investigation, but Kitty will die.
Now, hold on. I've taken a minute to calm down. I apologize. It was a lot in the moment.
It is a lot now.
You're right, but I think that this might be worth investigating. We don't know what kind of weapon this could be. It could have something to do with the things we've been running across lately, like the thing the professor was investigating in the golem. It could have significance there.
Oh, perhaps.
If it's it's a weapon of significant importance, at least.
I feel that if we ignore the questions of his survival, you and Ro will get along with him quite well.
I think so as well. We'll see.
He has big y'all energy.
Y'all looks a little offended.
He's not changed his shirt, right?
He has not changed.
No, I can see it.
Natus looks over at Gyal and says, does a man who exists purely on essence of his manliness not inspire respect?
I don't think your voice had like the cutting out thing. I
Yeah.
think you just spoke slowly.
No, he had the cutting out thing.
Not this bad.
No,
Yeah,
not
the
this
modulating up and down feels very weird.
I feel like I want to make fun of you because that's really. It sounds like you're whipping up and down. You're like wiggling up and down the side thing on a keyboard.
I'm very much trying to emulate the G-Man from the Half-Life series.
I'm mostly bringing it up because I don't remember it from any other sessions, and it's getting harder to understand you.
Oh, I'm sorry. All right, I'll try to cut back on that.
Okay.
Maybe listen to one of the earlier sessions to see how it sounded.
Yeah.
But I think we shall continue. I propose that we continue to follow Mr. Hildebrand.
Let's go.
Hey,
I
I climb back
Kitty.
on the bunny.
I found Kitty.
Y'all just shrugs
Yes.
and says, I'm ready to get in another fight.
So we go to the Blood Sands.
He's already standing outside, just with some other people, just interviewing them. Still hasn't changed.
We could just go in. You know what? Y'all is going to just go in.
I feel like a lot of his solved cases solved themselves.
You see, yes, hello again. You see, I have discovered a new clue. A gladiator here professed his love to the previous. This isn't him, this is me. The previous person that we just interviewed, and he attempted to confess his love, and was unfortunately rebuked for one reason or another. And then she was in such a surprise that he professed his love that she unintentionally assaulted him with her bags. Now, unfortunately, these bags were very heavy, and he was, well, you can probably ascertain the effect of being struck with a surprise blow from a very heavy bag.
Regaining his memory and becoming a completely different person?
Quite possibly. However, I believe it is more that he it wounded his pride and his feelings as a warrior and as a man, resented resenting this revealing of his weakness. He carried out a more devious plan of vengeance and thus stole the beloved woman's pure heart. That is what I have deduced.
Like the weapon?
Like the weapon, yes.
So
And he is not the duelist, right?
He is not the duelist.
What does
We've
any of
come
this have
across
to do
the-
with being a man? Manliness is
So-
determined by asceticism.
It seems what we have encountered here is what they would call in the industry a red herring.
Give me a perception. While you're
Is it perception? Insight?
No, yeah. Give me a perception while you're here.
I see God.
Let it be noted that Gil has a completely different cultural ideal of manliness from all these people. He doesn't go around flexing his muscles and wearing chainmail bikinis because it's manly. He does it because he's Gyal.
Mm-hmm. So,
Man, it is y'all. It's the big man and the tiny cat team.
I'm-
That's discovered.
this is not a high bar because it is a very obvious thing to say. There are there's a few they look like shipping crates. Well, not like the huge ones, but like wooden boxes.
Mhm.
Just there outside the arena.
Mm-hmm.
And they weren't there earlier. They have no markings. I'm gonna give this to Kitty because they got a 24. There's no markings. There's no nothing to show that they should be here or that they are there for a reason. There is just a big wooden box just there.
Kitty is going to go investigate. She's going to hop off y'all because, from what she understands, boxes for transport are generally clearly labeled with some sort of insignia or something. At least somewhere.
Yeah, no, there is. You give this thing a look over. There are no markings whatsoever on this box.
Kitty is going to see if it is able to be just kind of opened. You're gonna try and pop the top off.
It looks like it was like. It doesn't look like it was nailed on, but it looks like it was like firmly pushed into place.
I'm still gonna try and pull it off. I'm not weak.
Yeah, Mayor strength.
I don't think I have anything here that would apply, so. Guys, I'm not strong. I'm not weak. I'm not weak.
As you're like trying to pull, like you're trying to pull the top off of this thing, and you look over and like everybody looks up. Kitty is trying to pull the lid off of a box that Nashi was sitting on.
God, she can't weigh that much. Kitty, let's go.
She looks up and she's like, "Oh, do you want some help?"
She looks up. This is the first time she's registered that she is here. How do you say face? Yes.
Okay. She hops off and takes
a
small
together
out of her bag.
She takes a what?
A small explosive.
Oh my god.
Kitty jumps and dives to the floor. Target cover!
It wasn't like melon sized like the previous ones.
Oh,
this is
smarty.
like yeah.
I could have used sleight of hand. That thing I have.
Yeah, this isn't like a huge one. This is more like a hand size.
Like a C2.
Like a grenade.
Either way, Kitty still does duck and cover because proper explosive safety.
It in the middle of the crates. And there's just like a couple of people do look around at the explosion, but Hildebrand is just completely oblivious to this as it goes off behind him, and the crates just shatter, and there's just a man, like a man in the yellow robe, just there, just like coughing.
I point a gun at him.
What the fuck?
Who are you? Why are you in an unmarked box around the arena?
I was waiting for Yellow Moon.
And what's that?
She is perfection. She is a goddess. She is amazing.
Are you being a stalker?
No.
I hit him with the blunt end of my gun.
I would like to insight this, man. 12. Fuck me.
That's alright. Even like there is the hesitation is kind of a giveaway.
Yeah, I know. He knows what he is, and she's like whaps him with the side of her gun. Okay, you're the worst.
It just drops. Like, oh God. Again.
She points a gun at him like, no, stop that.
It's
slowly starting to understand your view on explosives. Actually, starting to get it.
Just it quickly gets to his feet. It's like, if she's not here, I must. And he just goes. He just leaves.
Sorry, man.
We should get the guard. We should get the guard on that.
Yeah.
Like,
give me another perception.
Jeez. There you go, Natus.
Now, it's amongst like the debris of like the splintered wood and a bit of the tattered cloth. There's a glint of like the sun catching on something shiny.
Cool. I do briefly cast sleep on this individual.
Okay.
I think he's out because if it's on a single dude,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like,
25?
yeah, no, this guy's
Okay.
he's going, and then he just kind of just face floor.
Good. Now I'm gonna go pick up the thing I saw.
You pick it up, and it's a the pink. What did I say? It was the pink the pure heart. It is it's this very lovely fine silver dagger with like a heart, with like a gem cut into the shape of a heart embedded into the handle.
Why? I am confused.
is she the duelist? Was she just looking for her shit back?
You know what, Natus? I've decided that you had the right idea. Gil's gonna leave.
Investigator, we found something.
Yes, hello. He sort of turns around, he's like, I see. Yes, no.
With the power of bomb and gun, we have found the culprit.
Good work, assistants.
Actually, as Gial walks away,
She squints at this man like, why am I?
Natus will call out to Gial, "Please get the city guard."
Yes, and Gil will
see.
get the city guard and direct them towards this area.
You see, I deduced that the criminal that had taken the pure heart would they return to the scene of the crime to try to stash it.
Or just
And
be a
that's-
creepo.
He could. That would be another answer.
Because he was. He was literally trying to stalk the lady. So, is she involved with the duelist? Is she the duelist?
It's just like he's thinking, and then you just hear another voice just off on the side, like, you know, he was just a creep, right? Like, they had nothing to do with the duelist because the duelist is one person, and that is, I have seen 3 of those guys in the same outfit.
Yeah,
So clearly it wasn't them. It's one guy. Did you not?
we did establish that the stealing of the pure heart was a red herring.
Yeah, the woman, the voice, the woman that attached to the voice comes over. She's got like she's got first thing you know, she's got pink hair, which isn't that out of the
Like
ordinary.
you.
If I can find offended, yeah, but she's got like a reporter's hat,
Oh,
and
God. There's more of them.
yeah, she's got just like a reporter's hat, a simple tunic, and there's like a note. She's carrying like a notepad. And it's like, you see, as we know, as the rumors have gone, the culprit is a duelist. He only takes their weapons after defeating them. If the powers of observation that you so boldly claim that you have, you would notice that A, he was not a duelist, and B, he was terrible at his job if he was. Also, he would not have come after you as such he did because you do not have any weapons that are worth taking.
I really don't know who you're talking to.
No, I'm sorry, I'm kind of venting.
Okay,
see,
I was gonna say it better not be talking to me because I am not
No,
involved.
Sorry, you're just in the area. I'm also talking to him.
Ah,
You're
Mr.
just
Mandeville.
kind of there.
Yeah, I get you. Hi, my name's Kitty. Who are you?
Hi, I'm Ali. I work for the Mithril Eye, the newspaper. I'm sure you've heard of us.
Sure.
Yes, no, we're also
Actually, I probably have.
we've also been investigating these so-called rumors about the duelist. And, yes, no. Inspector Hildebrand, I assume you are looking good for a man dead 5 years. And he simply just smiles. Yes, Miss
So-
Elliot. You wouldn't happen to share more of your generosity in investigation? I feel like this could be a good partnership. And, yes, if you would provide the information, that would be fantastic.
I know.
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
I know. I 100%
Ellen-
believe that they said fantastic.
Yeah, well,
Ellen
totally.
said- Ellen says he smiles. I grapple him.
Yeah. Is this how you show affection? Is this help? I require assistance.
I like to think that Kitty and Ellie just look at him and don't help. They just look. Uh-huh.
No, please let him go.
So, if we're looking for a duelist who's looking for unique weapons, I might have a way to get him out.
Yeah, no, see, and he's like, yeah, no, see, I already know someone who was a victim of the duelist, and he is more than willing to share his story.
Question.
Yes, yes, marked one.
You can't tell it, but it seems that he smiles.
You get grappled.
Is what the duelist is doing illegal?
Well, no, but it is technically if you duel someone and you set a condition and they agree to said condition, then there is nothing illegal about that. The only thing that is causing a fuss about it is that he is not giving them the chance to say no.
Ah, okay. That I understand.
Yeah, that is what is causing the fuss. A duelist challenging someone for their weapon, there's nothing that happens. That could happen whenever. A duelist challenging someone for their weapon and not giving them the option to say no, that's an issue.
I have nothing to.
I have an
assess
idea
with
how to
this
draw him
situation.
out,
Oh,
actually. If he's
Mhm.
looking for a unique weapon, we can... You're a journalist, right?
I am a reporter, yes.
If you could spread a rumor... Kitty's gonna dig in her bag of holding and pull out her work-in-progress crab spear. This is a unique weapon no one has ever seen before. He doesn't need to know what it is. But if he knows it exists, then he'll come to us. And we have no threat because this is fake. This isn't even finished. If he steals it, I'll gut him, but,
That might just work.
good idea.
And he's a duelist. However, I imagine if we 4v1 him, he won't stand much of a chance. We can interrogate him afterwards.
That could. Is Hildebrand still in a headlock, or are you like, oh,
I don't understand why he's in a headlock.
he doesn't understand why he's in a headlock either.
I think Ellen said he's off.
You let go. He's like, good, yes, no, we must not interrogate. No, we must interview this victim post haste. And he's gone. He's already leaving. And she's like,
Okay, so we're gonna let Hildebrand do what he does. Okay, cool.
she's
I have
just,
decided to decide
she's
with you.
just like, I didn't even tell him. You know, if I tell you who he is, why don't you tell him? Because I've got work to do.
That would
Can-
be lovely.
While we go talk to the person, can you do that thing I asked? That's a good use of time, actually.
Yes, that is the most sensible of. Well, technically, what he is
Sensible
also.
for you.
It is more sensible for me. Yes, what he is doing is also sensible. If he didn't run off before I told him who he's meant to be talking to.
Yeah, we'll be Hildebrand babysitters. You do the useful things.
Yes, I will do the sensible thing. You do that.
Natus will
Well,
send them.
and I imagine she blogs the information.
Yeah, she gives you the information of who you're meant to talk to.
Natus will send a message to Gyal saying, "We are continuing investigation. Hildebrand has left."
I suppose I'll rejoin you in that case.
Yep.
Alright, and you head on.
I was having a brain aneurysm.
Honestly, that's not a bad description for what these quests are like. As a lot of them are just like, at some point you just have to just go with it because it's not going to make any more sense.
I like that you've informed us that this is not you, this is the game, and this is a real ass man who exists.
Yeah, this is
This
a real
is a
person.
real ass quest line that is actually in the game, and it is one of my favorite quest lines.
Kitty's like, I will make the best out of this because this does seem like it's worthwhile. However, this man,
This man.
his assistant isn't much better.
She's a little bit better, but not by much.
She's a little bit better, however, kaboom.
Yeah, she does like the kaboom.
She seemed sensible until that point.
The minute that she was like, oh yeah, I'm just bomb crazy, it's like, I see now.
Yes, I feel like many of the cases solve themselves, and he takes credit for them.
I feel like Ellie solves most of their cases.
She's just a reporter for a newspaper.
You look good
I
for
know
a
what I
man
said.
dead 5 years.
You look good for a man dead 5 years, yeah. So you finally catch up with him while he's I don't actually have the right map for this, so I'm gonna just put us there. I'm going
mad. Why? Why are you going mad, Alan?
Yeah, these are all valid responses to Hildebrand.
It's just Hildebrand. He's a weird dude doing weird things.
Yeah, and he's not even... We're going to go investigate the person, like, the last victim. Hildebrand isn't, because he doesn't fucking know who that victim is.
Yeah. He'll catch up. Here's the thing. Kitty knows. We're gonna go there by ourselves. He'll catch up.
Yeah. We'll finish the interview just as he arrives.
Yeah, you go to talk. You go.
You're
where-
optimistic.
Go where he had directed you, and you find there is a rather elderly man, bald, just simple tunic. He's just living off in I don't actually have the map for this, but there's like a little offset village, and he's just there. He lives there. He's he's got fairly tan. He's fairly tan, as most people living in the desert are. Simple attire, light colors to keep the sun off of him. Bold, No, he's got no hair on his face whatsoever. And as you go to him, he's like, "What can I help you?"
Yeah.
Yes. We're looking for somebody who had been assaulted by this duelist stealing weapons.
Yes. Well, not so much myself, but it was my weapon that was taken.
Did you have a student who lost it or something?
Yes, that buffoon, that bloody idiot. I lent it to him, my priceless family heirloom. Lent it to him because he believed that he was ready to go out and do good. And I believe him, and I gave him my sword in the trust that he will bring good name to it. Not 10 minutes later, he comes back empty handed, blubbering and sobbing like a newborn, saying that he lost it to a man to a I couldn't even hear him half the time through all of his sobbing, but I can only assume he lost it to a man in a fight, and now he's out there somewhere trying to make it up to me. But I tell you, that the stress and the surprise and the annoyance, it damn near knocked the hair off my head.
Kitty tries real hard not to look at his head. She tries real hard.
Yeah, no, he is entirely bald, just like an egg.
I honestly was
Well-
thinking as you were describing this, before you described how quickly he lost it, I was honestly describing he took the weapon, stepped out of the door, immediately got cold clocked, weapon taken, turned around and walked back inside. Master, I lost it.
Do you know where he is currently, or is he just MIA?
He's just out there, so you look for a. He's a. He's not that hard to find. He's the only sap sod wearing full metal armor in the desert heat.
Kitty nods. Well, before we go then, can I ask you a few questions about your weapon? She pulls out her notebook.
Yes. It's it's old. So it's old. So it's got dents and nicks all over it. It's made of metal, iron, with a little bit of steel mixed in. It was a weird combination. It's a family heirloom. I don't come to question how it was made. I just acquired it. Nicks and cuts all over it. There's a handle that's it was taped. Handle's taped because I had to repair it a few times. I don't know if it will still be there, but there was a ruby in the handle. Oh, and it's a scimitar. That's probably the most important thing.
That makes sense. Okay. Did it have any magical properties of the sort or anything like that?
No, it was just it's old. It's old. It's a family heirloom, so it's actually a if I am remembering it right, it's been old. It was handed down from captain to captain of the guard.
He said the word captain, and then he continued.
Yeah, it was the honor blade from the captain of the guard before it went out of service, and they brought in a new one, a better looking one. So it was passed down through my family, and then it was given to me, and then I gave it to him, and he bloody lost it.
Okay. That's good to know. We will go look for him then. Thank you for your time. You should see a big man with missing a shirt with a monocle. He should arrive sometime soon. Just point to where we're heading.
He points behind you.
Yeah, Kitty begins leaving. We're leaving. You can talk to him for a little bit. Kitty begins speed walking.
He's standing in the doorway.
Oh, Kitty turns. Oh.
It's like you describe him, and he just points behind you. You turn around, and he's just posing in the doorway. And behind him, there is a man in full armor.
Oh.
With he's got blonde hair. He's got full armor. He's got another sword and a shield on his back, and he's like. He sees you, sees the guy behind you, sees you, looks back to the guy behind you, is like, oh.
Hello.
Like, I see you are a step ahead of me. Good. That is incredible Inspector Intuition. You see, I found this man on the road, and he claims that he was a victim of the duelist, and he lost. What? He didn't lose. His weapon was dishonorably taken from him after he had bested the man in a fight, for he is a warrior of light.
I'm going to insight.
Ooh.
I don't know what a warrior of light is. Man, I don't know if he's lying about winning. I'm staring at this guy like, is this true?
Are you inciting the man, or are you inciting Hildebrand?
Hildebrand is not a factor.
You're just staring
Does
at this
Kitty
man.
have the crab weapon?
I have it on me. It's not done. We're not pulling it out just yet.
18. You see this man, and he looks.
Thanks, bro.
You squint. You look at this man, and he's like, the way he's standing, his body language. He's like, he is not a warrior. He clearly made up some bullshit, and Hildebrand completely ate it up.
Yeah, no.
Cool. Kitty notes
Okay,
that.
out
Keep
of
going.
character. Okay.
Bro just shakes her head and
Yeah, you shake your head, and the man behind's like, yeah, no, I could have told you that. That's the bloody bastard that I gave my sword to, and sold it off. Not 10 minutes later, come back, lost it.
Oh. Bro walks over, ready to grab him.
Oh my god.
No. I grab her by the tail.
Before he runs off.
I was out there.
I don't think he's gonna run off.
I was out there looking for it. I swear. Last. I tell you what. Last I saw the bloke. He was, and he turns around. He's like, it was over there. And then we fought. I lost. He took it, and then I ran. Okay, I lost. He thoroughly flashed me. I am not ready in the slightest. He took it, and I ran. So, over there.
Okay. And what does he look like? What is he wearing? What is he wielding?
He is. He was big. He was big.
Okay.
He was wearing red. And
that's good.
That was it. All that was all I can.
What
race was he?
Red. That could have been me.
You're purple.
Wearing red.
He was wearing but he was not you. He was bigger, and he was wearing red.
Vickers and Rowe?
Wider, bigger.
Oh, okay.
That's still hard to believe, but however, I will believe it
Probably
more.
as tall, but wider.
Okay.
Wait.
So, do you know if he's a Rogadin, a Hrothgar, anything of the sort?
He had face paint.
Anyone who's
So I
taller
can't
than
really
7'1"
know.
must be.
That's all I know. He was big and he was wearing red.
Kitty nods. Face paint is... don't think... Okay, well, the description... If he's bigger... I kind of gesture to Gyal, who I think is the biggest.
Not as big as him. Not as tall as him.
Okay.
More like her.
Ro is taller at the top of the head, but Gao is taller at the ears.
I think that is canon, yeah.
Either way, whatever it is. Okay, and is he wearing, like, is it like red armor, a red cloak?
Red clothes.
Clothes. Okay, he's not even armored, he's almost like some sort of shinobi.
Something like that.
Okay. He's not wearing armor and he's still... Okay. Well, thank you for the information.
Thank
I'm
you.
gonna go back out there and keep looking.
You can do that. If you see him, hope we're nearby and tell us.
Mm-hmm.
For the record, Hatter, you're doing the voice better now.
Okay.
That is much more like the good boy we're familiar with.
My son. No.
My son. The Warrior of Light. Everyone knows who the Warriors of Lights are.
I
Yeah.
don't.
So
Everyone
in,
now.
in canon,
They are legendary heroes. Essentially, it's the name given to legendary heroes that everybody knows who they are, but nobody can remember specifically who they are,
like what they look like and what their names are.
like what they look like.
They're essentially they were the main characters of the preceding game that led up to the apocalypse, and then the apocalypse happened and they stopped it, but no one can remember what they look like.
Kind of legendary heroes that took on countless adventures of epic proportion and were there at the final battle or when the Red Moon fell. Nobody remembers specifically, like, nobody remembers their faces. Whenever people try to remember who they are, all they can remember are just, like, blurry outlines.
Yeah.
Silhouetted in light, thus Warriors of Light.
Okay. I
This
feel...
man is most definitely not a Warrior of Light.
Oh no, I believe that. I don't believe he is at all. I feel like it makes sense for what I know of Kitty, that even though it's pretty common knowledge, even she's like, I don't even remember that. It's not her field of study, meaning it's so off kilter that she would not have heard it from anybody else.
What?
However, it is good to know.
And in game, no one's just like no one's a Warrior of Light. No one's been found as a Warrior of Light. Not even you, the main character. You playing isn't a Warrior of Light canonically yet.
Neat.
Yet.
They've never outright said that you're actually a Warrior of Light. It's kind of implied a little bit, but it's never outright stated.
After a while, after you beat up your second god, it's kind of implied, but nobody outright says it.
Yeah, it's definitely implied, but
You did beat up 2 gods.
yeah, 2 gods.
You might as well earn that title.
Yeah, well,
So
I
I
mean,
think
you beat up like 5 throughout the rest of the game, so yes.
As soon as the bloke had pointed in a direction, Hildebrand already left.
Oh, I know. Here's the thing. We essentially need to get ready for the performance y'all is going to put on.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think we should do it around here. However, we do need to get ready for it.
I'm glad we're all agreeing that Gil is the person to do this.
Real quick.
This is a weapon I'm building for you. It would make sense only if you wielded it.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm a top mage on myself just to be safe.
Makes sense.
Good idea. Gil, Kitty, as this as Hildebrand leaves, Kitty like looks back to the older man. Thank you again.
Best of luck.
I will actually.
It'll do.
I would like to, while this conversation is happening, and I feel like it's going to take a while, I want to make this old man a cup of nice tea.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
It is the best tea this man has ever had.
He will gladly take the tea. He needs something to calm down.
And while that's going, Kitty is going to pull out her bag of holding, and she's going to reach in and yell, "This is the first time you've ever seen this, actually." She pulls out a very long stick with a crab claw at the tip of it. It looks like to be work in progress, from what you can tell, with like mechanics and bits on it.
Y'all's eyes sparkle.
So this isn't done yet. This isn't a weapon. This is still a work in progress. However, if me and Ro work together to gussy it up, it can look real.
It can.
I see.
You and Gel are the most boisterous. However, Ro doesn't have a unique enough weapon that we could fool him with yet. However, this is something that no one has ever seen before. It's something entirely unique to you.
Gil is drooling.
So, we're going to me and Ro are going to real quick work to make this look finished. It won't be, but it will look finished. And then we'll go out into the desert and look like we're showing it off, so that the duelist would maybe take the gossip that's been going around town and come find us. And when he arrives, we're gonna beat his ass.
That is the most fantastic plan. I am most fortunate to have so many clever people.
Kitty nods. Okay, Ro, you're with me.
Okay.
And Kitty's going to set down the spear, and the two of us are, if Smarty allows, going to essentially take 10 to just spend time making it look like a real-ass weapon.
I'm gonna use the help action
You can do that.
with my forgery goldsmith tools.
Awesome. I don't want to roll, because I feel like if you need us to roll, I will. And I'll roll with advantage, but...
Yeah, roll.
Okay, I'm going to use my smith tools as my roll for this. And again, this won't be anything to fix it. Hold up, I'm advantaging because I have the help action.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Natus, can I have a bless? Or a guidance?
Yes, you can have guidance. Guidance.
$17. 17's good. 17's good.
17 will be fine.
Yeah, it's just to make it look real.
We are forging the real thing that eventually will be real.
As we're working on it, go on.
No, sorry, go ahead.
Okay, well, while we're working on it, Kitty's like, I might actually scrap the pole arm bit of it and just making an attachment to his normal spear.
I just hand over
That sounds cool.
a large sack to Kitty as she's doing this.
What's this?
It's 20 large cast iron seashells.
Why do you have 20 cast iron seashells?
He looks at you and just tilts his head.
Okay. Kitty is going to begin taking them and adding them to it.
He also pulls out a pyramid-shaped bronze bell with tortoises engraved on it.
Does it ring?
Yes.
Kitty is going to tie it to a string and tie it to the end of the blunt end of the crowbar, the pole arm, so that it looks like it's fancy and decorative. Something only a awful person would wield, but is very fancy.
Wonderful.
Okay. And once we're done with that, Kitty's going to hand it over to Gil. Please do not break it while it's in the middle of being produced.
I will be most cautious with it. Unusually, you actually believe him.
Ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. The bell rings.
And this is where the special function of Gil's weapon is going to come in, because Gil will actually hold his regular spear in one hand, and this one in the other.
Oh yeah. You won't be able to do this with the finished product, but it makes you look even fancier.
And this way, I won't need to attack with this.
I love the idea.
Yeah, you won't.
Of sticking like some decent sized like curved bits on either end of the spear, so you can like Tiger Twin hook spear this thing to get even more range.
That'd be so good. No.
However, this is really cool. Okay. So, we're going to go to the desert and make a show of it.
Hell yeah. Or rather, hell yes.
Hopefully this okay, will come for us.
That you were pointed. And yeah, you head off, go over there and make a big show. As you get there, there's like a lake off to the side, and the inspector and Nashu are like ankle deep in the water. Just scrounging.
Have fun. Have fun, you two.
Where are they specifically? Like on the map? What are they close to?
We don't have the right map here, so I'm gonna just put this up here.
Okay.
It's like a pathway, and off to the side there's just like a little, I want to say oasis kind of thing. There's like a lake with like some trees around it, and it's like just above ankle deep water, and they're just in there like feeling around, like they're looking for something.
Well, while Gyal is making a show, what are you doing?
You see, this is where he stands up. You see, this is where we were told they were last. However, we found nothing here. But if this is where doors happen, then surely there are debris. And if there is debris, there are clues. So we are looking for debris or something. Clues. We are looking for clues.
Okay. Good luck. Kitty gives them a thumbs up. There is nothing wrong with that.
They wouldn't need the clues, though, if they knew what the guy looked like.
They were there for that.
Oh, were they?
I think so. Unless they left immediately.
No, because he pointed in the direction, and then he immediately
fucked off. He left as soon as he was given a direction.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Continues to be a dumbass.
You good there? Probably inhaled some spit.
I will live.
Okay. As long as you will live.
Sorry. Apologies. Yeah, no, I took a drink and I went down the wrong pipe.
I getcha.
So you hang around for a bit, make a big show of having a really cool weapon.
I will cast light and sacred flame on occasion, just to like as pyrotechnics.
Oh, I have a prepared action. Ready?
Yes.
If this motherfucker shows up and immediately goes for y'all, he's going to be shot with a poison suppressing fire
Nice.
Alright.
with advantage from Chessbot giving the aid action. I'm ready.
You hang around, make a big show of having a really cool weapon.
Gyal is going to sort of just. Gyal's been carefully, gently testing the incomplete weapon, seeing what would be safe to do with it and what wouldn't. And now Gyal is going to walk out into the place in the desert, just dragging both of his spears through the sand. Oh, and then he is going to just do a martial arts style training spear dance in the middle of the desert.
Wonderful.
You start doing all of this, and Nashu has stopped looking in the water and is just watching you. And then when you finish, she's like, goes over, she starts walking towards you to like congratulate you, and then she falls over.
She tripped on some debris.
She trips on something in the lake. It's like, ow. It's like,
Her wanting to go like, hey man, that was cool. Trips on her goddamn face. Sighs. Poor girl.
gets back up, stands up in the pool.
She
Stepped on something, turns around.
You trip on something relevant?
I tripped on the
Trip on
plot.
MacGuffin?
I tripped on the plot.
Tripped on the plot. Yeah, she turns around, rummages around, and then she stands back up, and she is holding a scimitar.
Oh, hey!
Oh, shit, that's the thing. That's the thing.
Oh,
That
okay.
motherfucker better not have lost it in the lake.
No, so
I
I see what
swear to
happened.
God.
I see what is happening. He wants a specific weapon or item, but he doesn't know what it is until he can use it. And when he realizes it's not the one he wants, he just tosses it.
That or this man is a motherfucker was another red herring.
Ooh, yeah, maybe.
She just stands up, holding it, like, "Hey, Inspector, is this what we're looking for?" He turns around, like, "Ah, yes, my good assistant."
Was he there for the
Lucky-
description of the weapon?
No,
Oh my god.
Yes! Kitty from like behind the sand dune.
yes, my good assistant. Now that we have, oh, hold on, actually, he gets closer, takes it from her, looks it over. Now that I look at it, the keen inspector's eye can tell that this is not quite the exact one that we are looking for, though it is a very honest replica. This would honestly fool.
I'm going to
anyone
walk
that
over
does.
and fucking cast Identify.
It only works on
Good
magic
use
items.
of spell.
Oh, you're right. You only works on magic
Oh,
items,
God
and
damn it.
and we were specifically told it's not magic.
It's not magic.
But don't even cast it because I'm not. That is a waste of a spell slot.
Yeah, it is. I'm not. I'm gonna come over though, and just gently take it from him. Thank you, and just walk back over to the display.
See,
Oh,
if we take that,
is
then see, I have come up with a cunning plan. See, if we take that replica back to the man, the news will spread that he has his weapon back, and thus the duelist will come for it.
why would he come for it again?
Yeah, he clearly got rid of it. Why would he come back for it if he knows it's not the thing he's looking for?
This is not the one that he is looking for.
He's looking. Kitty like snaps her finger. She pops up in the sand dune. Oh, I actually get this. You're actually making sense for once. He's not looking for this. The weapon he found with the dude was wrong. However, it must look similar or be something similar. This isn't even the real one. the one that was stolen. It might be something he's looking for, the same idea.
Hey, Smarty, if I were to summon my chocobo and ride back to the old man, how long would that take?
If you were to, I mean, it didn't take you that long to walk here, so
Yeah, I'm gonna chocobo it. How long would it take me?
if you talk about it, no time at all.
Cool, I'm gonna summon my chocobo. And then ride back with the scimitar to the old man. And then hand him the scimitar and then be like, is this your scimitar?
He takes it from you. He looks it over. Yeah. Let me just look at
If
things
Hildebrand is right and is actually a fucking replica, I'm going to die.
Look, I'm going to agree with the insanity until it is proven wrong, and then I'm going to be upset.
He takes it from you.
In character.
Looks it over. It's like, yeah, no, this is it. This is. I recognize this. This is. Where did you find this?
One moment, are you absolutely sure?
No, I've recognized every chip and knock on this.
He threw it away in the pond.
You found it in a. So he lost it to a guy, and then the guy didn't even want it.
Correct.
I'm going to kill him.
Drink more tea.
You just hand him another cup of tea.
I hand him another cup of tea, and then I look him in the eye and go, not in public. And then turn around and leave. Summon my chocobo, and then ride all the way back. Comes back, still on my chocobo. He says that was the real one.
Kitty lets out a noise.
Well, however, you have to take into account his age. And you see, I have been around weapons. I know my weapons. Our family is in the goldsmithing business.
I'm going to walk up to him and gently just put a finger up to his lips. You know weapons. He knows that weapon. I believe him more. Turns around. Walks back to the rest of the group.
As you're talking, he just sneezes on your hand.
I wipe it off on whatever clothing he has.
I believe this is not. Yes, I believe this is not appropriate investigative attire. Well, I must. First, we shall. Now, Shu, could you go fetch some more suitable clothing and.
Ro dies in the background as she said this an hour ago.
Ro falls over.
Just like a cardboard cutout, Ro.
Crawls slowly over to him. Grapples him.
He's standing in the middle of the lake.
And then pulls out a new suit for him. Already made perfectly fitting.
Okay,
Yes,
so assistant, Nashu dear, skip the no, actually bring more. We will need more. Yes, bring some spares and some tonic for the man. We shall go offer it to him, as well as the sword in reparations for his trauma.
You two do that. We'll stay here and keep scouting to see if he returns to the scene of the crime.
I ungrapple him.
As you know, they always return to the scene of the crime.
Every time you grapple him, I'm just
Excellent.
imagining you putting him in like a full headlock.
At this point, he's used to it. He's like, okay, this will end soon. It is
This
now
one
over.
knows
I'm
what it's
leaving.
talking about. I like that. This one is. He just started calling you assistant.
Oh no.
He's got. Kitty's like, she's still holding her gun ready to shoot, but she's like this dead-eyed look in her glasses.
Ro-
Like,
Rose, still on the floor, just rolls back to the group.
Blub, 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 blub.
It starts making his way back towards the man.
Yep, those two will do that. Hopefully we can draw his attention with my spear. Because I didn't tell Ellie what the weapon we had was. I specifically wanted her to not clarify it was a spear, so that he would just show up.
He may not know the kind of weapon he's looking for.
Exactly. But if he does, we don't want him to know that we're holding the wrong one.
You hang around for a bit. Nothing really seems to happen. There are people coming and going. You know, it's a road, but nobody's really has that look of "I've come to take your weapon."
Nobody's ready to throw hands.
Nobody is ready to throw. Nobody There's a few people that look like they're ready to throw hands, but not with you.
That's fair. That's their own business.
Why don't I just announce that I've got a weapon that I am offering to anyone who can defeat me?
Because if you lose my weapon, I'll skin you.
I see the difficulty there.
I see your point.
And also, we'll spend all day fighting.
And it will be weaker for when if he actually shows.
Why not say that anyone who thinks they can take it has to beat Ro first?
Because Ro is important to beating him up as well. I say that we need to... Let's retire for now. Give me back my spear.
Gives it back.
She'll shove it back and kill her readied action. And we'll head back to see how Handerbill is doing. And see if we missed it. So that we can be mad at him.
I returned the sword to him already.
Yeah, you already
yes,
gave
but Handerbill was also getting him tonic and something
right, yeah.
You returned just as the tail end of Hildebrand giving his deductive explanation.
No, thank you.
Yeah, it's just at the very end,
easily-
and you're yes, no, that seems to make
This man is
sense.
just very charismatic and is convincing everyone that he knows what the fuck he's talking about.
If Hildebrand has stats, his charisma would be through the roof.
And his intelligence is a fucking 4.
Now that I think about it, and now that it has a name, Hildebrand is a himbo.
100%.
100% himbo.
Is he
Big,
buck?
strong. He is big.
Like,
He is strong, he is kind, and he is dumb as a sack of bricks. Except somehow, through all of his babbling, he does actually make sense.
As long as you're willing to ignore the parts that fucking don't.
As long as you just nod and go with it, it does. If you don't think about it, it makes sense. Just don't think about it too hard.
if you were to say a person with a high intelligence score and he keeps blabbering and you're like, no, you imbecile.
I mean, a person with a high intelligence score is you make sense, and I hate that you make sense.
He's yet to make sense to me, except that one time he did that I was very
If
mad.
that man had an intelligence score, he would be fucking dangerous.
It was in a very he gets to the point in a very roundabout, instead of A to B, it's A to C to D to B to C to B to F to C to B.
To Omega
The issue is
sign.
we want to go A to B, not that.
To
You
Omega
want to go
sign.
A to B, not A to C to E to F to G to H to G to H to B.
I love how you
Yes.
said two of them twice.
Exactly.
That is quite enough of that.
Agreed.
But yeah, he was just at the end of his investigative spiel, and he's like, "Yes, well, it was a fine case for a gentleman detective such as myself and my assistant." And he sees you come in and my other assistants.
As long as he didn't say assistant, implying only me.
He looks at you, but he says assistants.
The
And
only issue is I won't stick around, though I may also explode him.
And the other guy that was the student essentially that was hired to not hired but was given the sword. He kind of looks like disappointed. It's sort of a mix of disappointment in himself and kind of like inspirement by whatever Hildebrand had just finished saying.
Yeah, okay.
And just in time for Nashu to come through the door behind you. He has a box, like a clothing box, and on top
Like a
of it is like
suitcase?
like a suitcase. She's got a suitcase, and on top of it, there's like a crate of different. There's a crate of vials, of like big, not really vials, but more so big potion bottles. And she's like, "Inspector, I've got your clothes, and I've got the tonic from the guide in Pearl Lane."
Tonic.
And yeah, and as the guy sees the tonic, you just sort of see him do just like a very quiet, subtle, like yes, like a fist pump.
Is it booze?
No, it is. It's a big. It's a big bottle. It's blue, and it has like a splash on it, but the splash is like coming off of the head.
Okay.
Some form of memory reminder.
You do you, my dude.
And she hands the crate off to the guy, hands the suitcase off to Hildebrand, and the guy's just like he took one of the bottles, pulled the cork off of it, and just started pouring it on his head and sort of massaging it into his scalp.
It's fucking hair. It's hair tonic. So that he can get
Kitty
his
is
hair
slowly
back.
putting her face in her hands.
Even like doing it moderately, he's just pouring the bottle straight onto his head.
Yeah, he is just... He literally lost his hair.
And anyone standing in the doorway, give me a reflex.
Uh-oh. That would probably
I'm
be
so
me.
mad that I dropped my ready to action. Give me a deck save.
Yeah, Dex.
I'm gonna
Oh,
say Kitty
fuck me.
was.
Yeah, I'm
Man,
gonna
the
say that too.
squishies were.
I don't want to
The
get. I don't want
squishies
to go inside too far.
Fucking okay, I was fine.
I think
Y'all
Rose should be
just
fine
jumps
because
up into the
Ro.
ceiling.
I feel Rose should be fine because I feel Ro would just be inside, like close to this man, ready to pin him down.
Yeah, okay. I'm not in the doorway then.
As you're standing there just observing this, Hildebrand's holding the suitcase, the man's rubbing tonic onto his head. There is like you sort of get this weird kind of like, you know, that weird kind of feeling where it's like there's something behind you.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
you sort of get that, and so you turn, and as you turn, there's something just flies past you.
Let's see how much damage I'm about to take.
No, like it goes like past you. It goes basically through the gap in the group, and through the gap in the group, and it's just dump. just embeds itself into Hildebrand's head.
Oh no.
Oh, oh! Kid, his
Yeah.
like mouth drops open, like.
It's like as everyone like turns to look. There is a playing card embedded in Hildebrand's head.
Ow. Okay, he's not dead, but
Well, not
ow.
so much like a playing card, like like one of like one of your tarot cards.
Oh, I'm gonna look.
Just the corner is just like embedded a little ways into his forehead.
I'm
He
gonna.
hasn't reacted yet. He's still just standing there holding the crate with both hands.
Yeah, I'm gonna look outside and see where the fuck that came from.
Yeah, I turn with my gun ready.
You look out, there's nothing there.
I grapple him to the ground. So we hit by more playing card.
Watch out! Look out, Mr. President!
Yeah,
There's like
I don't.
there's just like a moment of silence, and he's just like, there appears to be something lodged in my head. Could one of you do me a... And he just gets tackled by Rob.
Get down, Mr. President!
The suitcase just goes flying into the air as he just releases it, just as he's just fucking tackled to the floor. I appreciate your concern, but I am quite fine. If somebody could just, I can. Now let my hands off it. He reaches up and just plucks the card from his head.
You need help? Kitty's like still like she's not looking, but she's still got the gun like pointed outward, like is someone out there? Who the fuck?
No, it is probably just a missive from an adoring Amara. Just plucks it from...
Violently?
What is the tarot card actually? What is it?
It is not actually a tarot card. It's like it's the size of a tarot card, but it's like a normal... you can only see the back of it, but it's like it's like black, and it's got it's black with like red corners, and it's got two crossed red swords in the middle of it.
Oh, I think out of character I recognize this symbol.
And he just plucks it from me. Everyone's sort of like gotten over the shock, and the man's just gone back to cleaning his head, to pouring it back onto his head. And he plucks it from his head, turns it to look at it. It's like, huh. They've neglected to leave their name, but it says, "I shall come to claim the collector's blade." Is that... I don't carry a blade. That's not really that much of a compliment.
Is the old man saying that?
No, that's Hildebrand. He's just looking at the cards. He's like, I don't
I shall come
Investigator.
to collect the
I shall
collector's
come
blade.
I shall come to claim the collector's blade.
Investigator. This means one of two things. This means either the old man or another well-known collector within the city or within the reach of the city.
There's just from like the doorway again. He's like, "No, I know." It's just a loud sigh. There's just there's just Ellie standing in the doorway, just
Oh, come on!
hand on her head.
Thank you for
Really?
being here to fill us in on shit that we don't have a fucking clue about.
I finished doing what you asked, and I came to see how things were going.
Well, he didn't show,
That's a shame.
but he did throw something into Hildebrand's head.
That's such a shame.
I know, right? The poor investigator.
Yes, well, it seems I came at an opportune time. I did the thing you asked, by the way. Your idea was clearly the much better one, but I see that we got to the end regardless.
Yeah. It looks like he's after the collector.
She just walks over, just pulls the card from his hand, and looks over at herself. He's like, "No, this isn't a fan letter, Inspector. This is a threat."
Who just says that they're going to steal something?
Someone who
A phantom
is
thief.
Is someone who is very confident.
That
It's not-
too.
he's not admiring you. He's intimidating you. This is a threat. He's daring you to come stop him.
Oh, you
Oh, this is a
intimidating me?
phantom thief,
I'm too stupid to understand a threat.
That's
To be
something
fair,
scary.
y'all is.
Okay, but like to be fair, while that's the thing a phantom thief would do, that doesn't really catch up with the MO of one. So obviously it's not.
I'll be right back.
Hmm.
It's like,
Well-
there's just a pause, and then Hilbrand just gets this wide smile on his face. He's like, "Oh, a challenge! At last, the curtain rises once again for Inspector Hildebrand.
Face palm.
Very well. If I am to duel this duelist, I must change for the occasion." He goes over, picks up the suitcase that was flung when he was tackled, moves off behind there's like he basically goes into another room for a moment, and then he comes out and just fucking
Jesus Christ.
there he be in all his
Jesus
glory.
Christ.
And as he comes out, there is and the man is just like, "Oh, hang on. Oh, I feel a tingle. Something's happening." And as the door opens, there's just this light that shines off of the man's head, and it just seems to like erupt as Hildebrand comes out. So it's like there's this bright light erupting from behind him as he just poses. Hang on. Hell, I'll get a fucking screenshot. I'll get you a fucking picture of this. This fucking chaos incarnate.
Kitty's just over there like, we're not even getting paid for this. We're not even getting paid for this job. This job isn't even
This
paying
wasn't
us."
even a job. This was just something you decided to do on your own volition.
I know, but we could be getting paid for something right now.
And he
Doing
just
literally anything else.
poses in front of this light. He's like, "I, Hildebrand, agent of You know what? Fuck it. Hang on, I need to make this better." There we go. Is that playing?
Yes.
Good. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, gentleman, shall accept your challenge. He's still posing while he's saying all of this. And the guy the other guy, the one that lost the sword, is like, "Bloody hells, he's so bold, so majestic. He's like a warrior of light. No, he's a gentleman of light."
Kitty just slumps in a chair like, I want to go home.
And
Didn't I
Hildebrand
already
just
say he isn't?
he just
No,
he-
not before. It
No.
was the man in the armor. Now it's
First,
Hildebrand.
the man in the armor is now saying that Hildebrand is a gentleman of light because he looks so bold and so majestic.
Ah,
And Hildebrand moves from his pose, does the arm, the bicep flex, and then he smiles, and the light glints from his teeth. And yeah. And then she's like, "Yeah, Inspector Hildebrand, you look amazing." And Jesse's just standing beside her, like, "He certainly looks something."
The fuck did I come back to?
Kitty's like, I'm so on Ellie's side in this. Like,
The fuck did I
I'm
come
going to
back
go
to?
get dinner.
You
Want
came
some?
back to JoJo posing
Why?
because he
JoJo posing.
he accepted the challenge, went into another room to change, came back, and as he stepped out, a light shone from the man's head, like encapsulating Hildebrand in this blinding glory. As he does that, he poses and accepts the challenge in extraordinary flair, and then bicep flexes, and as he does, he smiles, and a glint shines from his immaculate teeth.
What challenge did he accept?
He accepted
The,
the
the
duelist
sword.
challenge.
Alright.
And we're involved now, because this man will die again.
I'm going to go get dinner.
And as the light fades from behind him, you see the old man standing there now, with a full head of blonde locks. And yeah, that is. Yeah, that and. It's like, come, Nasha, we must prepare for the challenge. And he makes
Get
off
dinner.
in spectacular glory.
I'm gonna grab Hoshu before they leave. Just grab her arm real quick. By prepare for the challenge, does he mean go immediately to be in the challenge, or is he gonna get like dinner first?
No, he's gonna get. We are gonna get trained. We're gonna train for the challenge.
Oh, this ought to be good. No.
Okay, so we
This
have.
ought to
How
be
much time
good.
do we have? How long do we have for dinner? How long would you say?
I don't care.
Oh no, he has a really drainy, really. He exercises a lot. Like
Okay.
a lot, and it's really fast and really strong.
Fast.
And
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Gil, do you want to exercise with the man?
At the moment, I want dinner more.
I was thinking that'd be a hard pass.
Yeah, I get you. I kind of like look at Ellie, like, what are you gonna do?
You've convinced Gil not to exercise.
Well, that's an achievement. Achievement unlocked. Gyal will remember this.
I would love food. I would love food.
I shall cook us up food. Let us go to the inn.
God, here it is.
We shall come watch this man get trounced later.
Yeah, okay. Kitty looks at this man.
He's already left. He's gone. And she was like,
Chessbot.
she's gone not long
Chessbot,
too
follow
after.
them. The Chessbot's gonna follow.
You go outside and he is like on the horizon.
Oh my god.
Chessbot has a 50-foot fly speed. Chessbot's trucking it.
Chessbot is going a full chug, and is like he can't catch up.
He'll be able to follow to learn where they're going at least. So if shit happens, he can come get us.
So Chessbot just chugs after them.
Yep, we're gonna get dinner. Chessbot will tell us when we need to exist.
Return home.
I didn't want to say home because it's not technically we don't have a home, but it's definitely returning to the inn.
Return in.
We're at this current town. This isn't even our hometown. We're just here for a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I said inn. If Natus were to consider any of them his hometown, it would. I'm gonna be honest. It'd probably be Limsa, only because I love Limsa so much.
Mm-hmm.
Limsa is literally my home.
I rolled a fucking 2? Oh my god.
It's this whole experience was thrown Natus off completely.
So I still rolled an 11. So that's a typical meal. It's
still good.
Yeah, it's a typical meal. Yeah. It's
not
not up
like
to
what-
his standards.
This whole experience has thrown everybody off.
I've made a typical
Kitty's
meal.
just gonna eat. She's gonna take off her glasses, rub her eyes, and eat.
Oh, you know what I think also he does? I don't think he makes custom meals like he usually does. I think he just makes one homogenized meal that we can
Just
all
a group
eat.
meal.
Yeah, just a group meal. He's like, I'm not... Oh, this day is a lot. This fucking day.
So today everyone, we have acquired a new acquaintance and 2 crazy people.
Yes.
Hey, Smarty, can you write out Ellie's name so I can add it to my fucking friends list?
Yes, I can.
She gets added to my friend list. Those 2 are going to be added as crazy.
You have a friends list and a crazies list. There are some names that overlap.
Yeah. I don't know. Those 2 have kind of cemented themselves.
Oh no, those they don't overlap, but there will be others.
It's not what I expected today. Mithril Eye sounds pretty dope. Got Ellie in my friends list now.
Yeah, and so we come to a close on the day.
A curtains fall. Oh, real quick. Is it near the end of the day, or do we still have day left?
Yeah, it's coming up to, like, dark.
Okay, Kitty is going to write one of her letters then. Dear Mom, fuck this.
The usual
Today I met.
stuff.
Today I got guns. I worked on my project. I bought bullets and I got fun bullets. And then I went to a graveyard and met a crazy girl who brought me to meet a crazy man who thought he was a zombie until she exploded him. And it got worse.
TLDR,
And it only went downhill from there.
TLDR, I met a man that makes Gyal look like a genius and convinced him to not exercise.
We have grown closer as a group.
Gil's not smart, but he's not that.
Oh no, definitely not. No. I'm imagining Hildebrand's stats are 4 in intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
What is Gyal's intelligence?
10.
10. All right. So you're perfectly average. This man makes you look like a genius.
He can barely speak.
That is not untrue.
4 means you can barely speak. I think you need 5 to be able to speak.
Yeah. And the day comes to a close.
Oh boy.
Fuck you for jamming for us, Smarty.
Next time!
Thank you. But also, fuck you.
I got some shit done today. I bought bullets. I worked on your spear. You saw the spear for the first time.
Look, there were feels from the JoJo game, and now this, whatever this was.
Hildebrand will return.
This is the stupid shit I expected from JoJo.
Yeah, we kind of
Hildebrand
like
will return
turned.
in The case
In
of
my
the
defense,
three
I
collectors.
introduced a lot of stupid shit
Yeah, that's
in
true.
JoJo.
You changed it though. Like I still expect weird shit to happen, and just like yeah, okay, but like the fuck, Smarty.
Just wait until I have you fight some random assholes.
I'm glad.
Inspector Hildebrand shall return in the case of the three collectors.
Oh my god, I am so glad that this is not this is not this is not a manufacturing of your own design.
I mean, honestly, this would be something I would come up with myself, but no, this is a real thing that is actually in the game. And I highly recommend
I feel like you would have.
highly recommend anybody that is playing Final Fantasy, for the love of God, do the Hildebrand questline. It is by far the best and funniest one.
On the scale, sorry, go ahead.
I think if I were playing the game, I would like Hildebrand a lot and find that quest fun. As a D&D player who's playing a character, I hate this man.
Now this is like, I don't like this man. He annoys me to no end. When I brought up my finger to his lips and got him to stop talking, if he continued to talk at me, I would have done the this is what your mouth is doing, this is what I want your mouth to do thing, and he just would have been like closed his hand and like try to like Jedi mind trick to convince stop talking. Stop.
Oh, trust me, this isn't the worst.
Oh
that
no.
You will see of Hildebrand. This is just base level Hildebrand.
The thing is, Smarty, you're right. I can see this kind of thing, you making this kind of thing, but I feel like on a scale of 1 to 100 of stupidity, this is like a 70, and you would make like a 60, maybe a 55. Like, it's still stupid and ridiculous, but it's not this stupid and ridiculous.
I mean, you know, you've still yet to meet Greg.
Oh no.
Hey, Hatter.
Yeah.
I think it's time we say, hey everybody, thanks for watching.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Check out Hatter's
this
social medias down below.
On Eorzean Adventures. Tune in next time for the continuing adventures of Inspector Hildebrand.
Oh my god.
No,
We as players might need a game between them to not deal with this stupidity.
I was already going mad tonight. This was like I'm having an experience here.
No, I agree.
You're having an out of body experience.
100%. I know where you're coming from. Like this was something else. Anyway, thank you all so much for
Join our Discord.
Yeah, join our Discord. Thank you so much for listening and playing
Download
along
the
with us.
trial. Enjoy the I would say the film. Like, enjoy the videos.
It's not a video.
And
It's a video
join our
game.
Discord. More. I will be streaming soon. Not soon, but I will be streaming again at some point. And hopefully be streaming more tabletop games with different DMs and different players. Because we love tabletop games so much. And thank you all so much for joining us. And for those of you joining us in the future with the Time Machines, thank you as well. And until next time, don't forget, you cannot be as dumb as this man. And don't forget to spread the weird. Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Good night.